There we go. Oh man, the stream like stalled. It wouldn't restart. So now we're actually live. 90 seconds later. I feel so stupid.
It
For those of you
happens.
guys who waited, I apologize. My PC died, and like when you're trying to get like your whole workspace set back up on your PC after it dies, right? You know, in the middle of a stream, it's quite epic because you've got like 50 windows open and first world problems.
Right.
Seriously. So anyway, my co-caster here is Zefiris. And
Zephyrus.
Zephyrus. Sorry, I knew I was gonna butcher that at some point.
Yeah, it's alright. It's pretty close.
But unfortunately, the game we were gonna cast already started, and I wasn't gonna have her ask the players to stop because they probably would think I'm a schmuck. So we're gonna wait, and I feel bad because if Ice Cold loses or Ice Phoenix loses, he's gonna be really pissed that I didn't cast, that it died in the middle of it, because he was, I guess, jonesing for a cast. So much so that
Is
Future Medic sent me a message and was like, you're casting him, right? I'm like, okay, I'm not even in my apartment yet, but I have a match. Okay, cool, yay.
is this best of one?
I believe it is, and that's the other issue.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, Ice Phoenix. Technological problems. I feel bad, dude. So what's going on? Give us the. We'll do this like when it was on the radio, like we're listening to like old
Yeah,
school.
so we've got speed coming down and speed and mainliness coming down from both players. Ice Phoenix is being slightly more greedy. He's not opting for the spine crawler. Just trying to play a bit more. Oh, and now he's pumping out Zergling, so he was not doing the spine crawler to have a bit more money for Zerglings, and he's pushing across the map with a speedling push. Cold is morphing and bailing, so he should be okay, but it can be pretty tricky to micro with only 2 banelings.
And without speed too.
He loses 1 baneling right away. Oh, but he does get a very nice connection. So as long as Cold focuses down the banelings and doesn't let any get through his mineral line, he should be able to not take too much damage. So far, these banelings are... okay, he pulls his drones, only loses a couple drones. So let's see here. The worker count is still heavily in Cold's favor, so he's done a pretty good defense so far. There are more wings streaming across the map from Ice Phoenix.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of Zerg players tend to, in ZVZs, they tend to go Ling Bane just simply because they realize that there's going to be quick pressure from both sides, and it's very easy to do because in a mirror match, I've noticed, like, even if you go, hatch first or pool first, it doesn't matter because by the 4-minute mark, both players are effectively at the same point,
Yeah. So so far, Cold has deflected this pressure without taking any damage, but the worker count has pretty much evened out. However, Cold does have his lair started, and Ice Phoenix has a bit farther behind. He's actually gotten his Roach Warren Evo Chambers a little bit before his lair, which I think is a little odd, but not too bad.
Sorry, I'm trying to eat a cheeseburger. I didn't eat before I got here. So I'm sorry. But, So I guess what kind of like army value sizes are we looking at? Things like income, things that give some people some metrics here since they can't see the game due to my PC error earlier.
Okay, so right now this army supply and worker supply is pretty even, 19, 22, 41, 43. So as far as supply goes, it's all very even. Cold has a slight tech advantage as far as the layer goes. His spire is almost completed, so I think he's in a very, very solid position right now. The meters are going to come out and completely deny a third base from Ice Phoenix. Ice Phoenix is going to try to take this third, but there's not going to be any way to defend it very shortly. The Spire's already done, and mutas are on the way. and there's really no way he's going to be able to get spore crawlers done in time to.
Who needs the spore crawlers real quick here?
Ice Phoenix is going roaches, and
Oh,
there
no.
are already spires on the way, or already mutas on the way.
Mm-hmm.
8 mutas just popped, and 3 more are on the way, and
You know,
there
the-
are only 5 roaches
Oh.
for Ice
mean-
Phoenix, so it's looking pretty dire.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
he
good,
doesn't
the good
even
news
have
is, though,
speed
mutas really
complete.
don't do a lot of damage to roaches, which is very, very surprising. So, did we just pop? Did he just pop out into the party chat again? What the heck just happened? I don't know what just happened. My screen is going bonkers on my end. Yay for technical snafus. I don't know why. Like suddenly it just told me I'm in a party. I'm like, yeah, I thought I was already in one, but whatever. Anyway, so those I take it the mutas now are moving in to make the kill, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, the mutas are going to deny this third, and he's just droning. Cold is just droning behind this, denying a third and saturating his third, so things are looking pretty rough for Ice Phoenix. It's going to be a while before he can really do anything to secure a third. It's not completely over. It's still possible to, win against a muta player if you get, good fungals and hit at a solid timing. It's still quite possible to win off 2 bases. So it's not over yet for Ice Phoenix, but it is a pretty difficult position for him right now.
So what you're saying is you got to play like a Terra net at that point, right?
Right. It's got to be very, very solid defense until he can get infestors out. He tried to go for a Hydrogen, but the Hydrogen just got sniped, and that's gonna make things very rough.
Yeah, it sounds like he's gonna need like mass spore crawler or like maybe like an all-in. He just pulls all the workers roaches and say, okay, I bet I can kill you faster than you can kill me.
Yeah, the only chance he has right now is by doing a big roach Hydra all-in, and just taking a really good engagement. Unfortunately for Ice Phoenix, the Roach Warren is already done for Cold, and Cold has quite a lot of Zerglings. His army supply is, I believe, much. Well, yeah, he's a 34 to 85 army supply for in favor of Cold. So it's gonna take kind of a miracle at this point.
All right, so this is where he learns. Like, so have you ever seen the Imba League, where like Marauders shoot Banelings out of their grenade launchers and all this crazy stuff? It's a mod for it. That's what he needs right now. He needs like roaches to start like hurling Banelings.
Right. Yeah, they. Like, I'm trying to think of what he could do. Really, I mean, the army supply is just so in favor of Cold right now. There's almost no way that he's going to be able to even defend this push that's coming across the map. There's a ton of Lings and Roaches pushing their way across the map, and only a handful of units for Ice Phoenix.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've been on the receiving end of several of those sort of like pushes where you're like, hold on, I think I've stabilized, I got a chance, I just need a couple of more minutes to get like this one unit composition out, and it doesn't sound like he's going to get to that point actually to be able to push us back, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's really just almost no way at this point.
He doesn't have you said he does have a Hydralisk Den?
Yeah, he's got his Hydrogen and his Infestation Pit. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have the economy or production, and so has only been able to make a very, very tiny army. It's 50 army supply to 135.
Oh my god, that is huge.
Ooh, and Cold is pushing in for the kill, and there's just no stopping this massive army.
This is when you wish that Zerg could drop nukes.
And GG is called.
And unfortunately, it sounds like Cold got the victory.
Yeah, Cold took the took the series, I guess, since it's a best of one.
It's not like it's a very long series, and you know what? I feel the pain because when you do these best of ones, they're very, very tough to do, because you're like, well, do I cheese or do I try to go for like the mid to long game?
Yeah,
It's
it's
like it's a coin toss.
yeah, it's if you have a really strong cheese, I think cheesing can be very powerful in best of ones, since your opponent doesn't really have multiple games to counter your strategy.
Yeah, I can tell you. You know what's ironic is I actually did that to you in the Open once. I two racks all into you once in a
Yeah, I
tournament.
remember that you pulled all of your SCVs.
Yeah, I had 3 in my base and a mule, and that was my only income.
Yeah, I was definitely taken by surprise. And
Yeah.
I was playing kind of greedy. Yeah, I was playing very greedy since you're only gold league.
Mm.
And you made me pay for it. So
However,
that was a lesson learned.
if it makes you feel better, I have not been able to successfully do that in another Zerg in any ESL tournament since. So
Yeah.
don't feel bad. You were my one lucky strike, and after that, everyone's like, "All right, well, you know what? Make a spine crawler. That kind of beats DJ Spectre. That's all you gotta do. Don't need drones. Don't need a queen. Just a spine crawler, and that's it."
Right.
So, all right, real quick here, I'm gonna leave our party so we can go find another match here. And by the way, viewers, I really do apologize. And to Ice Phoenix, I swear, I'll make this up to you. I feel free to just spam me with all kinds of hate mail because I think I earned it due to technical glitches. So I'm sorry. But thank you. What you said, Zefiris? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, that's
Zefiris,
right.
thank you for giving us the 1940s audio commentary for
Sure.
that. So let me go find a match for us. Let's see here. Cast. Let me see what the bracket looks like here. And you know what? You know the one good thing about about recovering from these sorts of snafus is Chrome remembers where you were like last at. So like it reopens like all your tabs as opposed to having to like type in all that shit over again. And I'm like, oh my god, thank you. Like some semblance of sanity in all that.
Right.
So let me look at the bracket here and see if any of these names either sound familiar or interesting to you. And maybe we'll just hound them and be like, can we cast you, please? Looks like some of these people are probably already in match. It looks like we've got, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna say Levolts, Televolts. There's a guy named Televolts versus Gamja. We have Argyle versus Blue. Circadin versus Stimpacker. I've actually lost a Stimpacker before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was, and I've cast Gamja before. Gamja usually goes pretty deep in the tournament, but Stimpacker, like I held my own for a while, and I don't know what happened. It just literally was like I just let go of the keyboard and mouse and was like, please kill me. I don't know what happened because like he just steamrolled me about halfway through the match. Looks like Hiza has moved on to the round of 16. Daze looks like he's waiting for his opponent still, between Top and Ravatar. Nuclear Pro, I've run into him a couple of times in different places in the world, and he's waiting on Tonho versus Solier. Man, reading people's users' names is like like an art, I think, because I always jack it up.
Yeah.
Caleb versus Arrakis. Caleb Arrakis versus NYK891. Zeno versus Dipwood. Bly versus Cool T. I'm pretty certain they're in their match, and it looks like Gamja won his match.
I would have loved to cast that one.
Bly versus Cool T.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bly's is like the tournament master. Like he's everywhere. Like
Yeah.
if there's like any kind of tournament, like whether it's WCS or like IEM or whatever that one that was in China, he's like, screw it. I don't need sleep. I don't need air or food. We're just gonna StarCraft.
Right.
Let's see here.
He's pretty fun to watch. He does a lot of interesting builds.
Like what kind of player is he?
He's a very aggressive, fairly cheesy player. He really likes, doing a lot of things with like burrowed roaches, Lingram buys, proxy hatches. He's very dynamic in his play. Plays a lot of different, very aggressive styles.
Yeah, there's I guess I could be labeled as a cheesy player, but I guess when you're in Gold League, all you do is cheese, right? So I'm starting to eat. It looks like other ones we got is we have Beastie Cutie versus Predator.
Oh, that should be a good one. I don't know Predator, but Beastie Cutie is good.
I just love that name. Like literally, it's like a one-word version of like Beauty and the Beast. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I just love that name. But what country is that? Are they from? Because I never know any of the flags. I'm always curious. Let's see here. Let's see what country that flag is. Serbia. Oh, dude, he's one clean-shaven dude. This guy's like one handsome dude. Seriously. Like normally, like people like on their ESL thing, they have like some kind of like weird like icon or something where it's like either like a carbot icon or something, but it's not them, right? This dude's got like a pro photo taken. Like he's all like off-center. It's like perfectly framed. It's crazy.
That's cool.
So Beastie Cutie, I guess you've got a really nice photo, so I suppose that's the reason for the name. What is it? Is that Nistic versus Gimbo? That's going on. Kelazer's waiting for his opponent still, and then Cold and Beans and Rice are still going.
Oh yeah, Kelazer would be a fun one to cast.
Let's see if let me refresh the bracket, see if he's got an opponent yet left, or an opponent yet not left. And then Cheeto. Cheeto's also been around. He's, I believe he's part of, he's from the Midwest, I believe. I think he is, yes. But he's also, he's actually, wow, like his half of the bracket, like the lower half of the bracket is like all Americans, and then there's like one dude from like France or something that got knocked, I don't know, Switzerland that got knocked out. So like Ice Phoenix, Cold, Beans, Vampy Worm, Bob, and Cheeto are all from the United States, and above them you've got Nistic and Gimbo, which is Canada and United States also. So it's like, wow. And Nistic knocked out a Korean, which is a soloist.
Nice.
So, let's see here. Oh, and you know what? Some of these people speak Portuguese. I don't speak Portuguese. I know there is a... Rockets TV, they do a Portuguese stream. So they have a foreign stream for all the Portuguese players.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I've actually listened to it, and like, so I speak Spanish, but like Portuguese is like French and Spanish mixed. So like I get half the words, and the rest I'm kind of like, why is he saying there's a baby duck in this game? I don't get it.
Right.
All right, so I'm gonna start hounding people for games. Kellerman. Where's... Oh! Kellerman actually might end up getting a bye. I don't think his opponent showed up. So we might be able to do Kelazer and... Okay, he's gonna be fighting Kelazer. So we'll, let me find Kelazer in the chat and bother both of them so that no matter what, I get the match we want. There's Kellerman. Where is Kelazer? Does he go by a different name by chance?
I don't know.
Oh, let's find out what his... Kelazer, what is your name? What is your in-game name? Tell me. No, it's Kelazer. Okay, well that's easy enough. I'm gonna send him a chat. What is Kelazer? All right. Let's see here. So he's apparently having technical issues due to not being able to upload the result from his match, apparently. So that's what we're waiting on from there. Yeah, I don't see Kelazer online. Coolty is back in match, so it looks like Bly and Coolty. I wonder who won out of that. They might be between matches, because I think it's still a best of one till the round of 16.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten a response. Oh, there it is. Kellerman said okay, so I'm gonna invite him to the party.
Could you give me a link to the brackets?
Oh yeah. I will link you the linkage to the link here. I'm posting it in. Well, I'll post it in the ESL one, and then I'll post it in this chat for this. There we go. Hello, angry midget.
All right, thank you.
All right, dude. Sinestro, who's the one of the admins. He's pulling double duty. He's handling like all the Portuguese players and all the English players. Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Why is he saying no, no? I'm like, what? Kellerman is forfeiting. Why is he forfeiting?
Kellerman is Kellerman Kelazor?
No, Kellerman is a separate person. I was private messaging him to say, hey, look, we're gonna cash you, and then he's like, okay. Wait a minute. I'm give up. Next match, go. I'm give up. Maybe he means I'm ready. God, I don't speak Portuguese. Oh, Kellerman doesn't. He's not Portuguese. I don't know what country he's from, but I'm sorry. I don't speak your language. I apologize. I don't see your opponent. I don't know what you're saying, buddy. I apologize to all the foreign viewers. If you spoke Spanish, I would know what's going on, but I think, okay, I don't think we can do Kelazor because Kelazor doesn't have an opponent because he just forfeited, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can find another match. Okay, I don't understand. Well, he canceled the invite, so he doesn't want it. Alright, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't think we can do that match because there's a language barrier. I'm sorry, Kellerman. I don't know. You don't speak Portuguese, do you? Or whatever country.
I definitely do not speak Portuguese.
Okay, just making sure. Let's see here. Where's Kellerman from?
There was a period in time where lots of people from Honduras were coming to my stream. I was very popular with South Americans for a while.
Oh wow. Well, by the way, Kellerman is an Asian guy who lives in Romania.
Oh, that's cool.
Ironically, he's part of Team Spectre. I like you already, buddy.
Nice.
All right. Why can't I find a match here? All right, screw this. I'm gonna go bug someone else here. Unless there's a matchup that you see that you'd rather like me to bug someone. By the way, you can feel free to bug people in the chat too to find them.
All right.
See if there's anyone. Let's see here. Anyone. Okay, come on. Sorry guys, this is just the way of big tournaments. Everyone's like flipping out. Well, let's see. And I can't tell who's. Well, Blue and Argyle might be going. Let me tell. We got Blue's a master level player. So let me see here. Let me see what we do here. Let's chat with him. We'll send Blue one. And then where's Argyle? Days? Okay. Alright, I guess we'll do Days. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Blue just responded to me. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna do instead, sorry, I guess Blue is waiting on Gamja versus Volts. We're gonna actually do Rivatar and Days. So, okay. So, looks like what we're gonna do. Where is? Let me find Days and Rivatar. Looks like Days is the American hero here. Rivatar is holding down Brazil. So you know the other country in this hemisphere that's as big as Canada. And who do we got here? Let's see. Let's look at Days. Well, Days is a master. No, wow. Who is this? Am I looking at the right person? Yeah, Days is a Grandmaster. What does he play as? A Grandmaster Zerg, actually. Wow.
GM Zerg, nice.
So versus
7-time GM.
that
Very
means
nice.
he's no fluke. And Ravitar he's master. Hold on. He is a master Zerg player, so it's another ZVZ. Wow, yay! You know what? Let's hope they're both not the same color. Let me get you into this thing too. Where are you? No, that's not the right person. Invite to suggest a game.
Captain Buttbeard. That's a pretty cool name. I'm all about that one.
What was that?
Captain Buttbeard. That's one of the players.
Oh, that's awesome. There's some funny names in here from time to time. I remember, I think, was it Major that in a WCS qualifier renamed himself temporarily to Livy B Boost?
Oh, is that Major?
Yeah, it was either Major or MC. I think it was Major.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought that was really that was like super salty. But
Yeah.
all right, let's go back to. All right. Oh, no one wants to look at my face. We'll just turn this off. Where is? I don't need this. Turn that off. Okay. And what is this one? Turn that one off. Okay. Turn Monster Cat off. All right. Hey, look! Yay! We have a match. I'm happy about things. All right. So starting in the upper left-hand corner, it's our red Zerg. It's our master level player. It's Ravitar.
And in the bottom right corner, we have Days.
All right. So what do you want to see in this matchup? What do you think that our underdog, the Ravitar here, can do to try to put his opponent on the back foot?
You know, early link pressure is very often a good idea when playing against someone you know is potentially stronger than you are in macro. You know, you can kind of play off of potential mistakes from your opponent, and so that can often give an edge to, you know, the potentially less macro skilled player.
And so, I mean, the thing is, macro is a huge part of ZVZ. I mean, obviously, there's at least two additional mechanics that the other teams don't have to worry about, or the other races don't have to worry about. One of them is larva injection, and that is by far the most important of the two. The other one is unit management, due to the fact that you're rallying your larva then to someplace else, because you don't rally your units quite the same way that you do with the other two races. So,
Right.
as far as like the things that Zerg players tend to do in order to sort of keep this under control, considering, like I said, you'd have to have an additional probably at least 60 APM just to deal with all those things. What kind of things do Zerg players tend to do to make that manageable?
Well, for the your unit management, there's a thing called egg hawking where you control click on your eggs and automatically add them to your army, and so that kind of makes you know, keeping your units together a lot simpler, which is really important for Zerg since your units are so fragile.
I've noticed people do that. Like, I'll see it, like, all of a sudden they'll be, like, doing, like, the move command, and, like, I'll see, like, this rally, like, 50,000 rally points all pointing to the same place. And I'm like, well, how the hell are they doing it? And that must be the egg rally that you're talking about.
Exactly.
So real quick here, we actually, Ravitar and Daze here actually picked opposite builds. You know, Ravitar went for an early pool to give him that probably link pressure, and then he went hatch, whereas the reverse was actually the case for Daze here. So again, you know, like at the 5-minute mark, they're all going to be at the same point. But the thing is, as you said, this gives Ravitar the ability to put out some early link pressure a lot quicker than Daze.
It gives you a bit of an advantage, fairly minor advantage as far as your larva production early on, which can be dramatic for putting on that early link pressure. Little things like that can have a big impact, but if it doesn't have that sort of impact, then it'll probably stabilize and they'll end up being at more or less the same point.
And actually, you know, I'm starting to see that here. I mean, like, obviously there's 2 links for each per player here. You know, I mean, Ravitar is trying to go ahead and scout around the map to see what he can get any information. Maybe if there's a double gas, maybe if he scouts something crazy, you know, the world's fastest layer or something like that. You know?
Daze has taken guys off gas, which usually indicates some a Speedling aggression. Possibly will be going into a Baneley nest since he did leave one guy on gas.
Hmm.
So it's fairly likely we'll see some. Yeah, there are 2 Overlords coming out. An additional. Okay, he's still making some drones. And it looks like he's. Yeah, he's gonna throw down a Baneley nest.
Oh, mirror match. Actually, their Bailey nests are lined up almost to the second, by the way.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is, so again, now it's the reverse, where now it's Day's turn to sort of poke in here and see what happens and watch the queen chip away and kill little baby zerglings, because, you know, that's just what queens do. They birth them and then kill them later, because it's the sadistic way of life in the zerg, hive cluster thing.
So, Days is continuing to make drones, so it could just be a bit greedier of a play to get a higher drone count and maybe go into a layer, into a spire. He is staying on 1 gas.
And there's quite a few zerglings moving across the map here. They're going to go ahead and move into the natural, it looks like, of Ravitar. And I don't see much of a defense in here other than some queens, but the queen is over by the main. And in the meantime, it looks like it's lunchtime for zerglings. And there's a nice, I guess, rally point for the sorry, for the workers to try to keep them off there. And then they go ahead and pin in all the zerglings. That was actually very devastating for Days.
Killing the queen was pretty dramatic. Since Ravitar only has 1 queen, so now his larva production is going to be pretty far behind Days. And Days is going to put on pressure now, which should be pretty powerful since he's got a pretty dramatic larva advantage due to the extra queens.
Yeah, I mean, the other queen is, there is another queen. No, that thing's being, yeah, there is another queen, looks like potentially coming out. But, no, correction, sorry, I'm in the wrong place. There are zerglings running all over the map, actually. Sorry, I'm looking in the wrong location. Now it looks like it's Ravitar's time for the Banelings, and this is the part of ZVZ that always weirds me out. Like, you've got a few scout zerglings up here, but they can't really engage. You haven't seen, like, everyone's doing a mirror match here, you know? Days comes back, he picks off those 2 little scouts. You know, he's got his Roach Warren going. He's gonna come over here and see, hey, look, there's just 1 zergling with no health, you know, and he's gonna secure his 3rd. Ravitar is not able to do that yet. He just now gets his replacement queen over. I'm sorry, his main queen is now injecting both hatcheries for whatever reason, because he hasn't made another one yet. So that's a little touch and go. I don't know about that. Like, even as a Terran player, like, the first thing you do is you just instantaneously hit the W button and start making more queens.
Right. Yeah, a bit of a mistake from Ravitar, I think, not to get that queen out right away. And Days has pulled ahead in workers by pretty dramatic amount. There is a Spire finish for Ravitar, so he could do some damage with this. There are spores coming down, however, for Days, so he's aware of the incoming mutas.
Yeah, the Overseer that was in the base actually managed to do a nice little kind of like flyby and skirt. Actually, where did it survive? Oh yeah, here it is. It's down here, like left center. There's a small engagement down here. Some Zerglings decided they wanted to play patty cake because that's what Zerglings do at this level. No one really wants to commit all in because at melee range everything's dangerous. So
Right.
there are roaches, but the mutas could potentially, you know, do something here, and I'm hoping they can, even if it's only to go ahead and pick off overlords, you know?
Days has been pretty greedy about not making spore crawlers, so there are quite a few open spaces for him to potentially do Ravitar to potentially do a lot of damage with these mutas.
And he's already supply blocked Days actually in the process. I mean, he goes after the queen. You know, he manages to slow down production on that gas geyser. So I mean, no, there is no Spire going down yet for Days, and these mutas are paying for themselves just in the pure harassment and stalling of production on Days. You know.
Yeah, Days was looking really in a really strong position, but these mutas are going kind of uncontested right now. Without, you know, there are a few more additional spores coming down now. 4 Days. And he is pushing across the map with some roaches, but I'm not sure how much damage they're going to be able to do since there are lings and mutas for the defense. However, he is able to drone up his third, which is a pretty significant damage dealer in itself.
Yeah, and you're right. I mean, like, what is? I'm like these roaches may serve no purpose other than to simply draw the mutas back. Oh, he has burrow. He burrows 2 roaches there, but in the main, just simply to go ahead and keep, to regenerate, pick it off. They do manage to pick off the queen in the main. Wow, that actually was not a bad thing for just 2 roaches.
Yeah, these small hit squads of roaches are actually very strong versus muta play, since you can mutas don't kill roaches very quickly, so if you split off your roaches, they can do a lot of damage in little groups before the mutas end up killing them off.
Yeah, and surprisingly, what is it? I didn't notice this. Roaches actually outrange mutas. Not that they shoot upwards or anything, but it's just an interesting fact that mutas have a range of 3, roaches have a range of 4.
Oh.
So, but you're right, they don't do much damage. Like, mutas by themselves only do 9 damage base, and roaches have 145 health plus the fact that they are armored. So, I mean, like, they mitigate most of the muta damage. The only thing, I mean, even though there's hydras out here, I mean, the roaches can basically just move wherever the heck they want anyway.
Yeah, with the hydras out now, Daze he's established himself a pretty strong defensive position. Raveter can do a little bit of damage here and there, but the hydras, well,
oh no, he's not attacking. He had them on move.
But this roach squadron pushing across the map is going to do a lot of damage now. They will eventually get cleaned up, but they're guaranteed to take out quite a few drones and queens, and probably deny this third again.
Oh. I mean, I know he's I mean, he now is up to a muta count that he's got, 26 mutas now. But the thing is that they're just not in the right place. I mean, he's moving his drones out, but all this stalled mining time is struggling, combined with the fact that he's going to lose the 3rd base over here. The mutas are paying for themselves, but the problem is they just aren't able to kill off things before the things that they're attacking get killed off. That was a very circular sentence, I just realized.
Yeah, I disagree with the choice to go pure muta. Mutas are very powerful, but it really requires Zerglings to help clean up the roaches, since Zerglings are so fast. Zerglings plus a few overseers will hard counter this, broad roach play pretty well with the mutas, but pure mutas by themselves is going to be quite a bit harder to deal with the roaches.
Yeah, and give me 1 second. I gotta fix something on my own stream. There we go. Things are fixed now. Yeah, the muta play. I gotta say, like right now, I mean, like when all he saw was lings and roaches, I get it. Like that's what you gotta do. But these mutas need to be out doing something. Like they're just sitting back. I mean, he pulled the entire muta flock back just to deal with effectively 2 roaches that were burrowed by the base, and he had a whole swarm of zerglings there guarding them, so they weren't gonna get out.
Right, so, and in the meantime, Daze has been able to saturate 3 bases, get quite a few hydras out.
Oh, that's not quite a few. That's like a hydra to muta. The hydra wins, and he's got more hydras than Raveter's got mutas, and he sends the whole flock in. And there's a spore crawler. Like, this engagement's not going to go well. The time for the mutas is over. Kind of like in Lord of the Rings, how the age of man has begun. The age of days now has come.
Yeah, you really have to make some kind of tech switch decision, I feel. If you're in this sort of position where you're not able to deny the 3rd of the roach player, going into like ultras or trying to go into roaches yourself, staying strictly on the mutas. These banelings could do a lot, however.
Great connections from the first 3. Oh, he gets a few, and then he does take out several of the hydralisks, but there's just so friggin' many of them. I mean, Daze, like, literally is just like, I'm gonna make a roach because I have to use larva, and hydralisks go, like Voltron.
That was a pretty good attack, though. The pure Hydra army of Daze was very vulnerable to the banelings, and now the Hydra numbers are small enough where Ravitor can kind of pin him back and make him be more defensive.
Yeah, and Ravitor has been very good at picking off stray overlords. I mean, for a while, I mean, several times in this match, his day's been, albeit briefly, supply blocked though. But that's enough, especially when you're dealing with potential harassment like Mutas sitting on the edge of your base. I mean, you only have like a couple of spore crawlers here and there. I mean, he's got his entire base basically hunkered around his third, just because he needs to. There is a fourth going down, but there's literally nothing at it. There's creep and some worms on the ground. That's really about it.
Yeah, it's kind of at that point where it'll be difficult to defend that fourth for a little while, just because there are no infestors out yet, and you really need infestors to deal with large baneling numbers.
But who needs banelings when you've got, how many is this? 29 Hydralisks. It's like, you know what, you don't need the fourth, really, you don't need it. I'll take care of it for you, bro. I'll deal with your fourth. But hold on, Hydralisk comes in, he goes right into it, this is dangerous, he needs to pull out. Ooh. Oh, there was a fungal, but thankfully it only got the Oversteer and one Muta.
Yeah, the TLO actually pointed out a very good point that if you don't think you can get all of the Mutas, kill all of the Mutas with fungals, you should never waste fungals, because all you're doing is you're delaying your push, your Roach Hydra Infestor push, and giving them time to tech up to ultras.
Yeah.
So it's very important to save your fungals for when they can do serious damage.
And fungals don't work on massive units, am I correct?
That is correct. Yeah, okay. They do not work on ultras.
Okay. So that's actually, I was not aware of that. For some reason I thought they worked on battle cruisers. But here's the engagement we wanted. Right here, look at this. It's Baneling Ling versus Roach Hydra Infestor and an Oversteer that looks like it's bleeding to death. So anyway, the Oversteer, he wastes a fungal, only gets a single Mutalisk out of that entire thing. So,
yeah,
wow.
I really honestly feel like you shouldn't even try to fungal Mutas, because it's very difficult to ensure that you'll catch the Mutas, and then when they roll in with the Banelings, that's one less fungal you have to stop the Banelings in place, and Banelings can do serious damage against a Hydra heavy army like this.
Yeah, and so there's a few changelings in it. Hold on, here's the engagement. It's Banelings, Zerglings, Mutas. There's explosions.
Ooh, very nice fungals.
Oh, that was amazing. He gets almost all the Banelings, half the Banelings explode, and literally in a matter of 2 splops of green slime, Ravitar's army gets decimated. Oh no. That was
a good game. Ravitar really made the best of a kind of a poor situation. It wasn't looking too terrible until the end there.
Yeah, I mean, hold on a second here. I have to, apparently StarCraft wants me to re-enter my password because BattleNet 2.0 needs all my internets, and I have to give some to the stream. So, give me a second here. I gotta log back in. And I'm not gonna do the day 9 thing where I show my password online.
Alright, I'm gonna be back in, 45 seconds.
Alright, no problem. I'm gonna go ahead and find us a match.
Okay.
Alright, let's see here. So, looks like Days advances to the next round. Let's see here. I think. Where is Days? I saw Days. There he is, round of 32 still. Okay, so Ravitar puts up a valiant fight, but in the end, the Grandmaster, the 7-time Grandmaster Zerg player Days, does clobber Ravitar, the Brazilian Master Zerg player, into the ground and advances to the round of 16. We are going to find another match and see who's up. Alright, so it looks like Days is still waiting on Solier and Nuclear Pro's game, so they're not quite ready to go yet, it doesn't look like. But in other updates, other people who have advanced to the round of 16, Hiza defeated Circet. Caleb Arakos defeated NYK891. Let's see. And it looks like those are the only people that have so far made it to the round of 16. Oh, and Days, who we just finished seeing. So, while we're waiting, since my original stream went belly up, why don't you go ahead and tell the lovely people out in internet land who you are, what you do, because I don't have labels underneath our names. I really need to do that. Where they can find you if you have social media.
Okay. My name is I go by Zefiris. My stream is twitchtv.zefichan1. You can follow me on Twitter at Zefi_Mew, MEW. And yeah, I'm a high diamond Zerg player, and I stream pretty regularly.
That she does, and her streams actually have very good music. Like the other day, you were playing like a whole thing of like reggae, and I'm like, I've never heard reggae for StarCraft, but for some reason it flowed together really well.
I've been grooving to it. It's been enjoyable.
Yeah,
there's only so much reggae I can really take, but I like it in little spurts here and there.
What, you haven't listened to like every Marley in the family and their album?
Well, so far I think I've listened to every Marley, just because my Pandora station has kind of cycled through all of them.
Well, and the thing is that like Ziggy Marley is probably, of the Marleys that did it, it was one of my favorites that still makes music, but...
Oh, someone in the chat is saying that I'm muted. That
muted.
they can hear you, but they can't hear me.
What? I'm sorry. Where is the... No, she should be unmuted. Let me, that's weird.
Oh, she says it's working now. Okay.
Test. Okay, sorry. I don't know what happened, guys. All I did was actually, I did mute her and then unmute her just now, like to toggle it. So I'm sorry if you guys didn't hear her commentary. She actually knows what the hell she's talking about. By the way, if you guys are watching this, we're on a 90-second delay, so if you see any technical problems, game sound isn't loud enough. I'm too loud. You know, Zeffy's too quiet or too loud. Let me know. I'll try to adjust what I can. I actually can't make her any... Well, maybe I can make you louder if I go to the stream pieces. Hang tight. Let me see. Tools, options, audio settings, advanced, sounds, calls. God, this is so complicated. There's like 41 places that you can actually like set up sound in Skype. Like literally 41. I'm probably, there's only 6, but I'm gonna exaggerate because why the hell not? So audio, speakers, ringing. Make a free test call. No, I don't need to make a free test call. All right, but we're still waiting for a game. Let's see here. Gamja is gone. Oh yeah, Gamja is one that actually starts in the tournament, and a lot of times he's got to quit because for him it's like whatever, like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. where he's at, and he just stays up all night just for this tournament. So, but he's a Korean player. The few times he's made it through, he's wrecked face. So.
Nice.
Let's see here. Are you back playing customs against let's see here. I guess I'm just going to start asking around, so he wants to be casted. These first few rounds get really crazy, because I can't tell who's in a match and who's not. So we'll put some Monster Cat on and go from that. So let's see here. Ooh, let's see here. We'll look for Stimpacker. Oh, Stimpacker and his might be up. Let me see if I can find Stimpacker. Stimpacker, tell me you aren't gone. Stimpacker, shit. Did they already start? Oh, I think I missed Stimpacker. Alright, let's try Bude. I'm not even gonna try that guy's name. I'm leaving that one up to you if we cast him. It's called Boot. There it is. Hold on, we're gonna do here. Let's see this. Alright.
I want to cast Captain Buttbeard so I can say Captain Buttbeard.
Where's Captain Buttbeard?
I don't know. Maybe he's not actually playing. Maybe he's just in the chat.
Alright, so I asked Budega, I guess that's his name. I asked Budega if he wants his match. He's going to be competing against Caleb. Well, also, there's also Cool T. So I want to see if Cool T's still in the chat. Cool T is. Cool T beat Bly. Holy
Oh wow,
crap!
Cool TV Fly.
Wow, and he's fighting Dipwood. So Dipwood. I actually got screwed
I've
up.
heard that name before. I'm trying
Yeah.
to think of who he is. Let's see.
Alright,
Is
he's
he
a
in
master
the chat?
level. He's a master level Terran player. Alright. So we gotta get some Terran in here. Gotta be honest. Oh, do they start? Oh shit, I think they just started their match. Damn it, they disappeared out of chat. So Kellizer is playing Cats.
Oh, Cats, really?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's not Root Cats. I don't think.
Oh, it's not. It's
I
not
don't think
the,
it's the same Cats.
not the same Cats. That's a shame.
I mean, I have a cat. She's sleeping on the chair over here, but definitely not the same cats. Man, everyone I want to cast, like I go to click on their name, and then boom, they're like gone. I think they get like spider sense. Well, Beastie Cutie is waiting on a battle between War and Armageddon. Wow, if that isn't a name matchup, I don't know what is.
Alright, that's a good one.
I swear to God, the ESL admins are like, they're like, her, look what I did in the bracket. Like right before they publish the bracket. Alright, some of these names like Ninkazi. Like, I just want to say that word over and over again. Like, one of the guys in the chat's named Ninkazi. I just want to keep saying Ninkazi until, like, I wear the word out, you know?
Yeah.
Solier's here, but who is Solier against? Solier is against Days, so I guess we could do them. I guess we could do Days again.
Okay.
You know, let's ask him. Let's take a look at Solier. No, I want to view his profile.
So
Solier does not have any games this season. He looks like his highest level is Zerg, but it doesn't look like he's played any matches this season, at least not in ladder. So this might be a Smurf account of some kind, but...
yeah, or they might just play on,
like
what's
the
it called?
EU server or something?
Yeah, EU or, yeah, different server. I remember I tried to sign up for the ESL European tournament, and they told me I couldn't sign up for the Diamond one because my EU account's only Gold League.
God, what are you doing hanging out with people like me down there? Jesus. No, it's Alright, so Solier said we're gonna go ahead and cast their him in Days. I don't usually like following the exact same player because I kind of want to give love to like other people in the tournament, but sometimes I can't find a match, so I end up sticking with the same dude. So we're not necessarily a Days fan, but we're not against him either. But you know, I do try. So if you guys are ever in the tournament in this ESL Open, it's free to enter. It's $50 if you win. Go ahead and hit me up. There's some other people out there that'll stream. They'll make their presence known in the ESL chat. But let us know, and we'll gladly stream your match. We don't really, we're casters. We're kind of like Switzerland. We don't really take sides in anything. Well, except for Zefi here, who only likes Zerg players.
I like other players, but you know, Zerg is what I know.
So I got a question. So who do you follow in the pro scene? Because I know that like even though I'm a Terran player, like I'll follow Huck, who plays Protoss, right? So it's like, who are your favorite pro scene players?
My pro scene players?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. My favorite.
Is this one working on the box and then
Yes. Yeah. Sorry about that. My boyfriend just poked his head in here and was asking about my leftover Chinese food.
Oh, I know those questions because it's more like, it's not like asking if he can have it. He's more like politely giving you a question to say, I'm gonna eat it anyway.
Pretty much. Yeah, let's see. As far as pro players, I like pretty much all the you know, Zergs that play in WCS. I really like to follow whoever the streamers are. You know, like Bly streams a lot. You know, Cats is streams quite a bit. Pig, X5 Pig is one of my favorites. I actually got coaching from him for a while, which was pretty awesome.
Did you find yourself being like Ultra Gosu after the coaching?
It helped a lot. It was a very definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. He's a very in-depth coach, and he really goes out of his way to, go the extra mile and make sure you get very detailed information on everything. So, totally worth the investment. If you really want to improve at StarCraft, and he's he's just a really
I like sucking.
and he's just a really nice guy, and very enjoyable to kind of hang out with for an hour, basically. But as far as like non-Zerg streamers, I was watching 4GG yesterday.
Oh, that dude is hilarious.
He's very entertaining. Just his style is very aggressive.
I copied his style, like the whole thing, like he only opens Hellions, like every game. It doesn't matter who he's against. He's like, I'm opening Hellions and a Reaper and get wrecked. And then he laughs. So like he'll make these random comments. He'll kind of be like, he won't say anything. He'll just make his build, and then he's like, oh, you die. And then like that's it. And then he'll he'll just blurt words. It's almost like he's got like StarCraft Tourette's. It's awesome.
That's cool.
So, so that's a Terran player, which is usually shocking because there's so much hate for Terran. So I'm surprised that a Zerg player of all people would go ahead and watch a Terran player. So that's very surprising. So,
yeah, and I like watching Desro. I think he's a pretty enjoyable. He's got a pretty enjoyable stream. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I watch The Muslim because he's probably the most non-rage dude there is. Like, I don't know if that guy can actually get angry. Like, he's like the opposite of the Hulk, right? Like, like the Hulk, it's like if you fart in like the same room as him, you get like annihilated with like superhero level powers. The Muslim was like, you killed my mother, no big deal. I'm like, what is with this guy? Hold on, I just disconnected from the game. Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
I don't know what the fracking happened. Hang on. Potato internet, that's what happened. Where is Days and Solir? Hold on, I gotta fast. Re-invite me, I'm back now, but I don't know why it kicked me out last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I need to add you to my friends. Are you in the chat? Okay, there you are.
I am now, or I should be.
Okay. Invite. Oops. Invite to game.
All right, man. All right. I'm gonna put. There we go. Holy cannolis. Party is disbanded. Okay, good. Yay! Like, I gotta know what happened was that when you said the party's been disbanded, like I freaked out because I thought it was disconnecting me from BattleNet 2.0 again.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked add to party instead of invite to game.
You know what? I'm telling you, like, it's BattleNet poop.0 because so I have a port monitor on my what's your favorite? So we got a few people in the chat here. I'm not sure if you're looking at my chat or not, but it says DJ Spectre, what is your favorite game and do you play any console? The only console I played was the Super Nintendo, so I got a bunch of 8-bit emulators and I'm playing through a game called Shadowgate on the original Nintendo right now. I don't play console. My favorite game it's probably a three-way tie between the original Neverwinter Nights, the StarCraft duology, and then the Mass Effect trilogy. So those would be my three. What games do you like, Zeffy? What are your favorites?
I really liked Mass Effect and Mass Effect 2. I thought were good. I haven't played the third one. Those were pretty good. I thought the first Mass Effect was kind of like the story and everything was really awesome, but the gameplay was kind of clunky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that color mechanic was really fucked up.
Yeah, of course, StarCraft is by far my favorite game, without a doubt. I really like as far as console games, I really like the Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and Monster Hunter for the Wii is I think is a really awesome game.
Yeah, I played the original Wii, but I stopped at bowling.
Right.
So, well, anyway, let's get... My apologies when I got my air conditioner going because it's really hot here, and it's a dehumidifier, and so it's drying out all the air, so I sound like I've got a smoker's cough. I've only smoked cigars, people, but let me pause the Monster Cat music, get the in-game music going here. Is it going? Sound, music, it is. All right. In the lower left-hand corner, it's the guy who's brand new to this stream. He's a master level Zerg player. It's Solier.
And in the bottom right corner, the Grandmaster Zerg player, Daze.
Hype.
Another-
You want our last one?
Another exciting ZVZ.
Well, this is why I'm glad that I brought you aboard, because my Zerg knowledge is... Well, let me put it to you this way. Have you ever seen the movie Billy Madison?
I have, yes.
Okay, somewhere along the line, when I start talking about Zerg, you have to stop and interrupt me and be like, I am dumber for having heard that. That is the way I feel about Zerg, because I'll be like,
Right.
look, dude, he's building cannons in his base. He keeps building it every game. And you're like, dude, that's a spawning pool.
So we've got a hatch first for Daze and a pool first for Soul Eater. Soul Eater's going pool hatch. No gases yet for either player.
When do you typically take the gas in order to go ahead and do things for like speed, or if you're gonna do like that old Wings of Liberty rush style?
Well, there's I'd say the safer, more standard way to play is to take your gas around 16, 16 supply, and then you can get speed at a fairly safe time. It's not super early, so it's still fairly economical. And then the other way to play is to delay your gas until like 5 minutes and 30, and then get 2 gases at once, and just to boost your drone count earlier, so you can have extra minerals for queens, for extra queens and spine crawler. But both these players are going for pretty similar gas timing, so everything's looking fairly standard, fairly safe at the moment.
Yeah, I did notice that Daze took his gas earlier. He did take it on the 16, as you mentioned, on the 16th supply. For those of you guys, maybe you're just watching this tournament because you stumbled across it on Twitch. We're playing StarCraft, and when we say things like we're taking it on 16 or on a number, that usually involves the supply, which is up here in the upper right-hand corner. So these statistics are your minerals, your gas, and your supply, and the gas and the minerals are what you use to make your buildings and your units. So just a little tutorial for those few people who might have girlfriends that are watching, and the girlfriend's kind of like, honey, do I really have to sit here and watch this?
Yeah, so we've got Daze doing the same thing he did against his other opponent, taking leaving only one guy on gas, and getting getting speed, so you can have extra minerals to make a few Zerglings and put on a little pressure, potentially kill a queen, kill some drones, and put himself in a fairly strong position through that early aggression. But it does seem that Solier is also making quite a few lings.
Yeah, they're flooding across the map like a Congo line. Look, they're even in pairs. The first 8 are like literally in pairs. That's hysterical.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's like a wedding procession, except for one thing. There's a Baneling nest and 3 queens. I don't know, this is not enough Zerglings to take down this defense. I mean, the queens are pretty hardy units, and Daze Zerglings then pop also right then. This is... Unfortunately, Solier walked right into a trap. The spine pop.
Oh, yeah. Solier's speed is not done yet, so it was a pretty questionable decision to run across the map with slow Zerglings. And yeah, it's still quite a few seconds before speed is finished, and yeah, he lost all of those lings for basically free.
Yeah,
so,
and if you look at the army supply, I mean, the army supply is still about even, but when you're talking Zerglings on Zerglings, that 150 difference is a big deal. And so Daze is going to go up and poke and realize that he's got the the attacker's disadvantage. Speed then finishes for Solier, but Daze's Zerglings are much more wounded. There are Banelings now out on the field, and it looks like that Solier just does not have the offensive chutzpah to really take this fight to Daze yet.
Yeah.
You have a fan, by the way, in my chat, so they're asking about you, so you might want to introduce yourself in the chat, by the way.
Oh, hi. chat. My name is Zefiris, and I'm another streamer. I'll post my stream in the chat.
While she does that, there is a little, well, a would-be pincer attack from Daze, but Solir actually gets out of the way just in time. There's a couple Banelings coming for Solir, but unfortunately this Daze has excellent control over his Zerglings, and I don't think that he's really going to have difficulty avoiding too slow Banelings. You know, because in ZVZ you don't really want your creep spread because you don't want your enemy to have the same advantage you do. You really want to limit it. You want to really force the person to have the speed upgrades. And it looks like both guys are going to basically retreat to their base and not really do anything. There's enough Overlords spread all over the map that basically these guys have got, well, vision of everything. Like, even if I switch to one player's vision, I still see both people's bases, so...
Right. So yeah, Daze does have a bit of a drone advantage, a drone lead, but he is behind in his lair, and the Spire is about a third of the way done already for Solir, and he is now caught up in workers. So it's hard to say who really has the advantage here.
I'm going to give it to Solir only because his Spire is 2/3 of the way done, whereas the Spire has just started for Daze. I mean, it's 16 to 18 seconds in. So there is going to be an air superiority advantage, and in that brief window of about 50 seconds, that's really where Solir is going to need to hammer, and I mean hammer, Daze in order to beat him down. Because this Ling Bane push is coming very, very soon here from Daze, and he's going to need all the air superiority he can get to defend against it.
Yeah, one thing that I did learn through my days of playing mutas is that it's actually not as much about the mutas themselves, but more about the ling count.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a very small number of lings, then you know, ling aggression can really do a lot of damage, even with superior muta numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So any kind of denial of minerals is pretty dramatic.
Yeah, by the way, thank you, Alpaca. I know you're not going to see this for about 90 seconds, but thank you for reminding me to put the names up. I did not hit Control-N. I am apparently a admin noob, like I said I normally am. And here it is.
Ooh,
Massive
very nice
flood of links by
hit.
Solir. Brilliant, as you said, Baneling hit, and it forces Solir actually to push out, but his mutas have now popped. There are 3 more on the way, but there are currently, what is this, 5 heading into the natural of, almost, yep, 5 heading into the natural of Daze with, I'm sorry, 6. And here it goes. There isn't much there, but Daze now has his own mutaflock, and he has more mutas. So the advantage I mentioned has been missed by Solir, and now we have mirror builds. And once again, Daze had denied his opponent a third base, and Solir is licking his wounds and about halfway done recreating his third over there.
Yeah, I would say the bit of a delayed layer was actually a really good idea for Daze, since he was able to pump out some extra Ling Bane and deny that third. And now that he has his own third and has denied the third of Solir, he's able to get that extra gas economy and have also extra larva and have a bit of a advantage in both mutas and zerglings.
Mm-hmm. And if you look at these mutaflocks, surprisingly enough, actually Solir has an advantage in this particular group by 1 muta. Oh no, wait a minute, no. He now is even on mutas as one more joins the party for Daze. So it looks like if the muta versus muta action happens, it's going to be headbutts. But it looks like Zergling, sorry that I missed over here, poked into the freshly built third here, but didn't do a whole lot. And it looks like Solir's going to go right in here and try to take out some of these mutas. But unfortunately, he does a move command first and actually takes a more damage than I think he wanted to in that muta on muta attack.
Yeah, and it's always a very risky decision to really push in with your mutas, since it can be kind of tricky to micro your mutas and you know, not end up taking a bad engagement.
Yeah, and you know what? These guys are doing the right thing. They're finally killing off all the overlords. Daze was supply blocked for a bit. Solir is actually more supply blocked, but there is a massive mutaflock coming in by Daze. And actually is going to pick off one Muta for free. No, he gets away. But there's, oh my god, there are so many Overlords here. He's going to have to defend this or he's going to lose his entire supply base, and that's exactly what he has to do. The Mutas come in to go ahead and defend, and Daze basically gets like a unit and part of an extractor.
Yeah, there's a big flood of Lings pushing across the map, but there's plenty of Lings to defend, and Daze is looking pretty strong, and you know, his creep spread is pretty nice. It gives him a nice little runways between his bases, so he can defend very quickly, very easily, and has that little bit of vision around his third to prevent any kind of Baneling run-bys.
Oh, and here's the engagement. It's like literally like headbutting in the air, headbutting on the ground. I can't tell what in the hell is actually going on. All I know is there's Zerglings on the ground, Muta's in the air, and somehow actually Daze is taking this Muta fight by a miracle. Wow, that was amazing. I seriously thought that Solier with the defender's advantage was going to be able to hold this, and it looks like Daze doesn't realize the advantage he has at the moment, and he could push in and basically take this right now, but he decides to play it safe and pull all the boys back to his to home, to chill out, to relax, maybe smoke a stogie, celebrate their minor victory.
Yeah, it's yeah, very well played by Daze. Very good game. Both players, you know, putting up a good fight, but you know, Daze's build was just a bit stronger, and ended up taking it in the end.
Yeah, he did. And once again, BattleNet. Oh, son of a bitch! BattleNet Million.0 is disconnecting me. All right. Oh yeah. By the way, thank you for reminding me, Alpaca. If you guys are stalking in the background, go ahead and create a Twitch account. It doesn't cost you anything, just an email address, and then that way you guys can follow us if you like what we do. I'm DJ Spectre, twitch.tv/DJ Spectre in case you're watching on mobile. Off to my virtual right here is Zefiris. She goes by Zeffychan1 on Twitch. So go ahead and give her a follow also. That's awesome. We like it. We like to know that what we do is pleasurable to you guys out there, because really, if there wasn't people watching, we wouldn't do this unless we really enjoy talking to ourselves and are highly narcissistic, which might also be the case, but we prefer to say we do it for you guys. All right.
Definitely. Yeah.
And while we're plugging stuff, I know I do this fairly often. We take our own commercial breaks because I don't actually have commercials. I haven't gotten to that level of importance in the universe to need commercials. If I suddenly break out and be like, raise your hand if you're sure, and I'm doing like deodorant commercials, then I've hit the big leagues, yo. But strong enough for a man, but made for one. I have no idea why I'm doing like all the deodorant ones. Like, I can't remember I can't do Axe body spray ones, because the Axe body spray is just like, it's silent. It's just like a guy spraying it on him, and then women like magnetizing themselves to him. You know, it's like a weird commercial.
It's true.
Truth.
I do like the smell of Axe body wash. I will admit that. So it's effective. Maybe it's all marketing. Maybe the commercials have tricked my brain into actually thinking I should like Axe.
Well, you know what's funny is I use their hair gel and and hair paste and stuff. And what's funny is that they took the hair gel just smells like gel, but they have this like blue like paste, like it's actually like, it looks like Bondo that you put on a car, but you put it in your hair instead. But it smells like super high-end like salon crap, and I'm like, really? Did you like literally? It's like, hey, you know what? You're already paying $6, $7 a little jar for this stuff, so let's make it smell like you went to like a $200 salon. I'm a cheap bastard. I cut my own hair. I will never set foot in those, but I've got Axe fancy hair stuff.
Well, you know, when you're a dude and you got short hair, you can just trim them up, you put a little hair gel in there, and you look like superstar.
I know. The only thing, you know, I used to bleach my hair, and because I didn't want to do the whole thing where you just bleach the tips, because that was too painful, because the little cap you have for that. So if you want to bleach your tips, you put a cap on your head that's got holes on it, and there's this little thing that looks like a seam ripper that you poke through it, and then you pull the hair up. Well, you have to have someone else do that. And what happens? The other person invariably is never paying attention and just stabs you in the head like 50, 100 times while they're trying to pull your hair through, so that you only bleach the tips. So I decided I was not a masochist, because apparently that's a thing these days. I don't know. and I just would bleach all my hair, but I would use just the bleach. I wouldn't recolor it, so I would just use the stuff at like Sally's Beauty Supply, and my hair would go so bleached, like it actually became transparent. Like my hair
wow.
it looked orange because what happened was my scalp would be red from the burning sensation,
Uh-huh.
and it would make me look like a redhead until the rash on my head went away, and then it would go back to being blonde again. So the hair was actually transparent or something.
Wow, that doesn't sound good for your hair, I'll be honest.
No, the hair's starting to get the thinnage, but that's why I still use gel. Cause I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna lump it all together in the middle of my head. I'm gonna go like a miniature mohawk and be like, look guys, I still have hair, I swear. It's really like a two-way comb over that meets in the middle.
Right. I'm gonna fill my glass of water and I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Sure thing. I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can't find another game.
Okay, great. Be back.
Oh, looks like we've got one. All right.
Oh, you.
All right. 1 second here. America! That's funny. I like that. That's Hill of the Hilarious. So, alright, let's see here. Expand that. Go here. By the way, I'd like to go ahead and say thank you for the follow to FlameSaber14. I don't know why my Twitch alert thing is not working correctly. I actually just fired it up, but apparently it's maximum oh, I know why it's not working. Hang on. I think I know why it's not working. We'll close that. Do this. Okay, I'm gonna do a test real quick here, see if this works. Apologize. Alright, you back?
I'm back, yes.
Alright, there we go. By the way, everyone ignore the follow alert that may or may not pop up in my chat. I'm attempting to get my the Twitch follows thing to work, so I know. Okay, so that is sort of working. My GIF is hilarious. I don't know why. Anyway, so if you guys follow, go ahead and let me know. I should be able to do it. Good days. I get it. Lol, the dog. Oh, I didn't have the cam up. What was your dog doing?
One of my dogs just came in my room because she wants me to take her outside.
Well, you know what? That's what they have pee pads for.
It's true.
Because StarCraft is more important. We don't need pets, dogs, parents, StarCraft. Raynor's my father, you know, Kerrigan's my mother. I know it's a real screwed up relationship, you know, childhood I had, but that's how I roll. All right, we're ready to go. All right, so looks like since this is a best of three, Daze did take game one. Although I did think Solir had a chance there at the end, but you know, he being the Masters player, me being the foam level player, he sensed something that I didn't and decided to tap out. So let's see if he can pull it back and maybe we'll see a Terran at some point in this tournament. Maybe.
Yes, lots of ZVZ.
Oh, dude, you know what's funny is that Pluto and I one time had an entire tournament of all PvPs.
That's awful.
We saw one PvZ and everything we casted was a PvP. And he was in like heaven, like I swear to God, like he took his pants off in the middle of the stream, he was so happy, but like, like I was like, alright dude, I'm tired of, alright, he made a pylon, there's a gateway, herp and derp. Alright, we're switching back here, gonna turn off the monster cat. And here we go. starting in the upper, or sorry, that's not the upper. That would be the lower right-hand corner. It's our current underdog down in the series, 1-0. It is Solier.
And in the upper left-hand corner, we have the blue Zerg Days up 1-0.
All right. So you know what? I'm gonna make not a prediction. I'm gonna make a wish. This is my bucket list for this game, Zeffy.
Mm-hmm.
I want some friggin' Nidus Worm action. All right. It's
Nidus
the
Worm.
last time that Nidus Worms can be snuck in and be killed still by 6 workers. Hint, hint to those of you guys who want to kill it. All right. I want to see some Nidus.
Yeah,
And-
Nidus play can be fairly strong versus mutas. If the Nidus goes unscouted, and you can sneak a Ling out, onto the map, in a corner somewhere, and then have a bunch of 6 queens and a bunch of roaches pop out, and it can be pretty devastating.
Oh yeah, that's that. The thing is that the worst thing in the world is I hear that noise, and I'm like, oh my god, why didn't I spot that thing? What the shit up in
Yeah,
oh my
the
god.
the Nidus roar is always a pretty upsetting sound to hear. It's like
Yeah.
even if it's not in your base, it's out there somewhere, and there are units flooding out,
Somewhere.
ready to do some serious damage.
All right. We're not referees. I can't do anything. Are you a ref? I was not made a ref.
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, I can't make it. We'll have to ask to be referees in the next several matches. It looks like, you know what, Solier, real quick, he threw down, the thing I called a cannon first. Oh my god, a spawning pool. Jesus, what is wrong with my mouth today? He put the spawning pool down, so I think he's going to go ahead and try to do some early link pressure again, like we've seen before. These guys are basically doing the exact same build they did last time, because once again, Days went hatch, then pool. So, I don't know, just a speculation. Maybe down the line we'll also see Solier go for an even faster Spire. I mean, it's possible. Would he try it? No, that's risky. I don't even know if you can squeeze out a faster Spire if you're still doing, speedling aggression, but...
Yeah, Days did go for it looks like a 14 gas, a bit earlier of a gas. And so he'll be able to get some speedlings across the map well before Solier has his own speed finished.
Yeah, and it's really dangerous, I suppose, in this scenario because, I mean, this is the game set match here, right? Days only he needs to do just simply one more win. That's it. I mean, he can play conservative. He can play his game.
Yeah.
Even if he loses, it's okay.
Yeah, I would say it's a pretty good call to do some kind of heavy aggression in this sort of scenario, since you do have the potential to end the series right away, but if it doesn't work out, then you can, go back to macro play in your final game.
Real quick shout out, I want to give Slutty Tai Pai and Gimbo42. Thank you for the follows. I did see it. By the way, my Twitch alerts does work, so awesome possum. However, back to this this ballroom dance of 4 Zerglings out here. What I'd like to mention is that I noticed that in mirror matches, something that I've always tried to do that I thought was very, very useful is when facing a mirror match of an equally skilled opponent, and these guys, despite one being a Grandmaster, one being a Master, there's very little delineation between the skills of these guys. The micro and macro is there on both sides, is the upgrade game. And we haven't seen really a whole lot of upgrades. I mean, the last match when I went to the upgrades tab, you know what I saw? I saw speed and I saw like level 1 melee attack, and that literally was it. So I really think that if Solier wants to break this, he's got to break out of his comfort zone. I think he's got to go for, maybe a double Evo faster, so that, when he does get those Zerglings in that match, that, he can do something about it. Like he can have equal numbers but superior survivability or something. Plus armor might be helpful.
The thing about upgrades is when you're going for muta play, it's more the number of mutas that you have is much more important than upgrades. So it's generally a smart call to delay your Evo chamber quite a bit and go for your Spire before you really start working on any upgrades, just so you can ensure that you get that high meter count.
Yeah, and I can see that. Oh, hold on. Here it is. So Lear's going to try to push him, but he doesn't. He gets the fledgling creep tumors, which is good, and he's going to try to go ahead and deny this third, which is a nice play. I mean, like, he'll be able to basically get away. He does force the cancel, but the drone is still alive. Whoa, he nearly walks into those banelings.
Let's pick off the drone, so that's a nice little pick off. And Solir does have a bit of a worker lead.
And he does have his own third that is working out now, and even though Daze is moving across the map to do some counter aggression, this is, he's not going to be able to take down the third right away, but unfortunately there just isn't any units at home for Solir to really defend this.
Yeah, he's going to be able to take out this third, no problem.
Maybe not. Wow, Solir actually intercepts it at about the right time. He's got his Banelings there sort of scared away, and he might actually hold on to this third if Daze doesn't handle this just perfectly.
Oh yeah, this Baneling gets an okay connection.
Oh, God, slow Banelings make me so nervous. Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty dicey.
Oh, sorry about the names again, guys. I remembered. I'm gonna get yelled at by Alpaca. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Keep me on your Christmas list. I don't want to be excluded. I like having friends. And you know what I think is funny is that Daze has these two Banelings that were just wandering around this kind of like no man's land, like right here outside of the three bases of Solir. But in they were. Oh my God! Oh my God! That was an incredible Baneling hit.
Oh wow, Lings get into the natural, pick off a queen, possibly another queen.
Oh no,
yeah,
and then they flood the main. I think that Baneling hit was the Baneling hit that turned this. Holy cow, Solir did not even see it. The drones are being pulled. Banelings are moving, but they're too close to the drones. Oh, there's just drones moving everywhere. It's like a mass exodus. They don't know where to go. They're kind of like, dude, everyone get in the RV. We're going to Wally World.
Yeah, this is a pretty devastating push from Daze. He's killed quite a few workers.
Yeah, and there's no defense here. There are no queens in any base. All three queens are dead. He's got drones to self-defense. He's got 5 mutas, but that's for 6 mutas, but that is it. He has workers barely saturating. Nope, take that back. There are no longer any workers for Solir.
Wow, yeah, this is
2 to 48 harvesters.
2 to 48.
And GG is called. Solir has to eat the other pill that doesn't take him out of the matrix or whatever. So I can't think of which pill that is. I think is it the blue pill, red, whatever. The pill that would have screwed him over. Dang it! Why does this keep broadcasting my friggin'? Damn it! All right. This thing is really infuriating that it keeps disconnecting me. I can't do anything about this. I don't know why it disconnects me. I cannot get a connection to Battle.net. This thing is just infuriating. Alright, so, anyway. Back to that screen. Welcome to the ESL Open. It's $50 today. play.gaming I think that, well, I'm probably gonna botch this. I've already borked my bork. play.eslgaming.com. Go there, sign up when you're ready to. It's a free tournament. They do it 3 days a week. They do this big open one for $50. On Wednesday, they have another one in America for, what is it? The skill cups. So they split it up into 2 groups, bronze, silver, gold, and then platinum, diamond. And then on Saturdays, they have a trio of cups that you get coaching for if you win. So bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, master. But with me is Zefiris, and why don't you go ahead and tell the universe about yourself while we do this commercial break for ourselves?
Alright, hey guys, yeah, like I said, I'm Zefiris. I'm a high-ranked diamond Zerg player. I'm also a streamer. I'll post my stream and Twitter in the chat for you guys. And yeah, I stream pretty regularly, so if you want to follow me, yeah, I'm on pretty much every day.
Yeah, so check her out. Make sure you give her a follow. Because she works hard. I mean, and she's not. And here's the other thing, and this is something I wanted to make note, and I wanted to briefly discuss with you guys. You in particular, because you are a female streamer. You know, you do have a sort of unique look to you. You know, you've got you know, unique colored hair. You're a very level-headed person. You have a decent number of people that show up to your stream fairly regularly. But like as a female streamer, you know, I mean, you don't have a massive following yet, but some of the other people out there do, and then you have some of your attention getters. Like how do you approach your stream? Like what do you think you do different from like the other female streamers that sort of sets you apart?
I'm not really sure exactly what I do differently. I mostly just you know, be myself and try to be pretty open with and interactive with you know, the people that come and interact with the chat. Yeah, you know, I just like to be casual and have fun, be pretty easygoing, listen to music, enjoy StarCraft, you know, talk about nonsense.
All right, and that's the thing is like, so some of the other, and then like, I guess that also raises the question, is like, well, what do you think of some of the other, I would have to say more provocative streamers for gaming?
Provocative streamers, well, I mean, you know, if you've got it, you know, enjoy it.
I have nothing, sort of thing.
I have nothing against, you know, girls with big boobs, you know, showing off their boobs on cam, you know. If, you know, people like to see it, you know, why not?
Well, I only mention it just because of the fact there's always that sort of, you know, there's the number of men in video gaming is astronomical. Like it's like 1 to like, I don't know, like 1 in every 100,000 gamers is a woman. At least that's the way the statistics would skew it, and there's probably even fewer female streamers because of the same thing. There's like for whatever reason, just men are just kind of like, dude, watch me play and lose, or watch me play and own, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Well, I do think that is changing quite a bit now with games like League of Legends. I actually went to a tournament here in Atlanta about 2 years ago, and there were, I would say, maybe a fourth of the people there, maybe even a third, were female gamers there for League of Legends. So it's things are, I mean, it's still very much, you know, male dominated, but there's more and more girls, you know, enjoying video games and, you know, getting into the esports thing. And, you know, I actually recently have been kind of surprised at just how many female StarCraft streamers there are. I've noticed quite a few lately. Like, you know, there's Poison, Konai, Koshki. You know, lots of these streamers.
Yeah.
You know, of course, Livy B.
Yeah, Koshki actually is probably one of the more interesting ones because she's so not business about it, but she does have like some entertaining tidbits. Like, you know, she's one of the people that started with like, if you're gonna go with a, oh my god, I cannot think of it. What is the add-on for Protoss that allows you to build carriers? I'm blanking on the building name.
A Fleet Beacon?
Yes, and what it is every time she just always will be like, I want the Fleet Bacon. It's hysterical. But yeah, she's another one that's got a very small following, but fiercely loyal, and like, you know, that's another thing is that like a lot of streams for these women, both whether they play League of Legends or, and I can't think, there's a streamer who plays Call of Duty that's got like bright red hair, and I can't think of her name.
Oh yeah, I've seen her.
But anyway, the thing is that like their chats can sometimes get overrun with just like douchebags, you know, and like the copy pasta of like Hitler's face or whatever ASCII art they throw in, you know? And like, but like yours and like Koshki's and like Livy B's are like super respectful. Like their mods are like on their game. And in the case of yours and like Koshki's, like the mods don't have to do anything. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'll get trolls now and then, but you know, it's not really that common and usually not a big deal.
yeah, and that's the one thing is that like, that's another thing is that for whatever reason, like you'll get fewer trolls on guys streams, but like for female streams, it's almost like you're waving a flag and be like, here, say something awful in my chat that may or may not be even related to me. Please go ahead. I don't understand it. Like, it's strange to me because I'm just like, it's just another person playing video games, and I like people who play video games, so, you know. I don't know. Like, what do the trolls say to you personally? Like, what's the worst thing a troll has ever like spewed in your chat?
The worst thing?
Yeah.
I don't even know. You know, trolls have said a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah, thankfully I've avoided that. We have another caster here that goes by 8A96. That's hold on one second. Casting.
We've got a bit of international debate going on in your chat.
Yeah, I caught that. I caught pieces of it about like chemistry and like organic, and I'm like, you know what? I know English and video games and computer tech because I do IT work on for a living. But it's like, but like whatever's going on here, I'm like because it's in the middle of the conversation. Like if I insert a comment, like I'm gonna get like steamrolled with whatever the hell I say, right?
Yeah.
I should just literally type in there and just be like, hold on. There we go. I just decided to insert my 2 cents into that conversation.
So we're waiting on.
I asked Daze if he wanted to be recasted, but it says that he's busy. So did he start his game and not? Shoot. No, he has not started his game. Who's he against? Who's he playing? Daze is playing Caleb Arok. God, his name is gonna be Caleb Atrocious because I cannot pronounce that. It's Caleb Arrakis or Arakus. Arakos?
Let's see.
I don't know, it's like couscous, but with a bunch of stuff before
Yeah,
couscous.
Caleb Arakus.
Okay, I'll go with whatever you say.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty bad about these names sometimes. You really never know how they're pronounced. So it looks like Blue's doing pretty good. Blue's in the quarters. Daze, Caleb Arakus, Coolty. Oh, it's waiting on the. Okay, Armageddon and Beastie Cutie are still playing, I guess. Kelzer lost to Mystic.
Yeah, that was a hard match. I guess there was like a lot of getting Kelzer to do anything in this apparently today was difficult. Like
Really?
there's all kinds of and maybe I'm looking at it from like the wrong perspective or I caught the wrong chat messages, but in the NA chat it just sounded like there was a lot of confusion depending like on who was gonna play. I don't know if it's because like Kellerman quit out, but it was still in chat. Like he quit the tournament, was still in chat, or whatever. I don't know what was going on. Okay. Invite when ready. Let us know the veto and map order. All right, so it looks like Daze may be doing vetoes with his opponents, and he's just gonna be Caleb today because I ain't pronouncing the whole rest of that crazy. Although I wish like whoever, what was it, Dusty Balls? Who was the guy you liked?
Dusty Balls.
What was his name?
Oh, Captain Butterbeard or Captain Buttbeard.
Okay, it's just not Dusty Balls.
Dusty Balls. I mean, you know.
You heard it here first. Someone's gonna come up with a stream name called Dusty Balls because of us. All right, let's make this stream work. So, anyway, if you like what we do, that's Zefi-chan over there. Go ahead and Zefi-chan1 actually on Twitter or Twitch. Check her out. Go ahead and give her a shout, a follow. Hell, subscribe if you're able to. Do it. She likes money. Donate. Do it. You can do the same thing for me, but I don't have blue hair, so. Anyway, oh, by the way, yeah, Solier, thank you for the follow, by the way. I did see that come up. Thank you. You did put a valiant effort out. I know you had a couple of, like, it's one of those things where it's like that one bad moment, one bad micro or something. He actually messaged me privately and actually apologized about the games, but there's no need to apologize. I mean, this is a tournament, and it makes people nervous. Sometimes being casted makes you nervous. Even if you're a grandmaster, I mean, you might be comfortable with your build, but you know that there's like this like all-seeing eye staring over you and like picking apart what you do and potentially talking shit about you. So don't worry about it, dude. This tournament's free. You know, come back. You know, wreck face next week, or come back on Saturday because of the tournament there, and you get some coaching. Maybe your opponent will coach you. It's ironic how that sometimes works out. But so we're waiting, like I said, on Daze. We are going to be casting Daze versus I'm gonna try it again. Dave's versus Caleb Arrakis. Caleb Arrakis. Wasn't Arrakis like a Klingon planet in Star Trek or something?
Oh, that sounds like something from Star Trek.
Arrakis. Oh man, it's gonna drive me nuts. But it's not spelled that way. Like that's spelled like a food name. It's like Arrakus or something.
Yeah.
But
Like couscous.
yeah. By the way, are you a fan of like couscous and hummus and what's the other thing? Like falafel and that sort of thing?
I love all that stuff. Yes, everything you just mentioned, I absolutely love.
I mentioned this because it's kind of a funny joke because this is the only way I can get away with like semi-crude jokes on the ESL stream because like I get talked to by the admins and like, dude, tone it down, dude. But there's a place called I Dream of Falafel that's a restaurant that's across the street from the building I work in, and they literally have an item. No, I'm sorry, it's called Benny Huda. Sorry, it's called Benny Huda. Wrong one. I Dream of Falafel is another one, but Benny Huda literally has an item on their menu called a ball sack. It literally is like this little bag full of like falafel balls.
Very nice, very nice.
And I'm like, and literally you go in there like I want the ball sack, and like no one giggles because it's like super serious because like it's on the menu, but like all the new people are like tee hee 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 in the background. So there you go, culture for all you people out in there among your wow. I guess the political has turned to racism in my chat. Not like a bad racism, like they're discussing the concept of racism. So
Yeah.
I don't wanna badmouth anyone in the chat, but it's lively today, that's for damn certain.
Yeah, things are getting pretty heated in chat.
It's alright, when people start throwing fists, I'll start throwing bans, but I think most people I see laughter in here and joking and poking fun at America and like, you know, like little symbols. So I'm okay with that. As long as you guys keep it lighthearted. But when I start seeing like some of the banned words popping up, I'm gonna have to own you with the ban hammer, people. But please don't. You guys seem like a good crowd. We won't go there. Oh, the game is gonna start. Looks like we're gonna start with a Game Heart mod. Who's Zefiris? Holy moly, who is in this? Why we got two referees? Who is this? What the hell? My internet, I don't know, everyone still looks like they're loading for me. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, it just showed you reconnected for me.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm apparently playing with like 1894 internet. They're not casters, they're your fans.
Hey, there's Captain Buttbeard.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in this lobby.
That's gonna cause problems, potentially. Nice, fanboys Kappa. I can't even tell their names because it still says undefined spectator, and it shows his opponent as undefined as well. I don't know. My wooden internet here is epic failure of like all possibilities. Let me.
Oh dear.
Like seriously, I don't know what. I think actually what it is I upped my. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna lower the quality of my broadcast because that's the only thing I can think of that's causing this issue. So I'm gonna lower this down, guys. I'm sorry I'm lowering the bandwidth down, but I got to, peeps. I got to. Okay, there we go. We're good there. Good on that front. Sorry, I gotta lower the quality of the stream. Hopefully this will allow my internet to not go full potato on us.
Another ZVZ. Good lord.
You know what's funny is that so you guys know like this is this is Zefi's first time streaming for the ESL, and I was joking with her beforehand when I was inviting her. I'm like, hey, we need like a Zerg perspective, and we've only casted Zerg matches. The one TVP we got into, yeah, he abandoned us. He went into game. So anyway. So, to go along with our by the way, I'm going to learn so much about Zerg about this. Like, I'm going to go on it, and I'm going to be like a Zerg Grandmaster, like, tonight. I'm going to start playing Zerg. I'm switching. Anyway, in the lower right-hand corner, Captain Buttbeard is playing?
Captain Buttbeard is playing. He's, I guess he's Caleb.
Caleb Akaros?
Caleb Arrakis?
He's Caleb, whatever, he's...
Yeah.
Well,
I like Captain Buttbeard.
Yeah,
I like that name. I'm gonna stick with that one.
I can't take this. I can't even say his name. Well, at least his name isn't Ballsack, right? Anyway, in blue, in a fresh series, On the right-hand side of the map, it's Captain Buttbeard, also known as Caleb Atrocious.
Oh, and in the top left corner, we have Days. I was paying a little too much attention to our Twitch chat.
It's lively. It's like, by the way, they're misspelling Iraq. They're spelling it with a K and an A. Well, it's spelled with an A, but not a K.
Huh.
That's like Iraq. I don't know. It's like, yo, Iraq. Oh, didn't Bush do something about that? No, that's Iraq. We're Iraq. Okay, it's Apple sponsoring video game wins. Okay, it's the Iraq. So
we've got a hatch first for both players.
Uh-oh.
Both
You know what
players
this means.
feeling pretty confident.
And look at this. They're even moving their overlords like you could draw like 2 parallel lines between these 2 maps. You know, like these overlord things. It's like, guys, really, do you guys are doing the same thing? Do you guys also dress alike too? I mean, like, really? I mean, do you call each other and be like, yo, put the blue one on?
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting scout paths, because if you move your overlord in a way where it doesn't get spotted by the other overlord, then your opponent doesn't know whether or not you're going for an early pull. So if you go for a 10 pull, 9 pull, or something earlier, you get your overlord a little bit later. So that's a nice little scout that kind of gets denied for a little bit and kind of keeps your opponent in the dark. But at the same time, you keep yourself in the dark, so it's kind of a double-edged sword.
Well, because you're basically taking a gamble at that point, right? And so that's the thing, is that if you look at this, like, literally their pools ended exactly the same time. You know, their hatches ended at exactly the same time. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that we're going to see 2 Zerglings, and they're going to meet in the middle of the map at exactly the same time. And look at this. Here are the 2 Zerglings, except for it looks for... No, those are queens. I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, there's actually no Zerglings coming out for days. Or are they already out and I missed them somewhere? No, where are they?
Days is gone for the bit greedier play, it seems, kind of opting against scouting. Which I think could be okay if he's playing to be a little aggressive. I think possibly. He got speed and took guys off gas, so he's probably gonna try and be a little aggressive. And Captain Buttbeard has opted for the gasless play.
I'm gonna giggle every time you say his name.
So, which actually is kind of in Captain Buttbeard's favor. If you go gasless, it makes it quite a bit easier to defend any kind of early ling pressure, because you do have those extra queens and extra minerals for a spine crawler. You know, you can make a few more Zerglings than your opponent. So it's a very nice... Gas is a very nice early defensive build to go for.
You know, personally, what I like Zerg to do is just not make any units so I can walk in with the medevac and Marines and just win. But I guess if they have to make units, that would be a really good idea. But by the way, thank you for the host, by the way. Thank you, Zero Link, for the host. I appreciate it very, very much. That's awesome. I hopefully have stabilized my stream here. It did crash at the very beginning, and so I have to again apologize to Ice Phoenix, who was like literally seriously like getting like a video game chubby for wanting his stuff streamed, and I failed him miserably. So he and I will not be dating, apparently.
So we've got links moving across the map, and they're not really going to be able to get too much done. There's a full wall, with queens and Evo chambers and a roach warren for Captain Buttbeard. So it's a nice little defense. But Days is able to take his third a little sooner, which is personally I don't really like playing gasless that much, because getting that third is so much easier when you do take that early gas and can have a little bit of speedling presence on the map.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but the thing is that, remember, we did, and then like I said, I'm just going to go into a little friendly debate. The thing is that I mentioned the mirror match about potentially getting additional upgrades. Now, in this case, he's not going to, like Caleb / Mr. Beard here is going to go ahead and not use the other Evo chamber. But at the same time, you know, he's got the option to do it at a moment's notice. And oh, the Lings sneak by. He's not able to get the roaches to plug the hole there. The one queen, there's a transfuse on it.
Nice transfuse. Oh, he does kill the queen, which is not really particularly impactful, since Captain Buttbeard does have those extra queens. I'm actually surprised that he opted to replace that queen. But you know, it is nice if you think your opponent is going to go for you know, fast spire and get the mutas out, and then you have a little bit more anti-air out.
Yeah, you know, and the other thing is that he realizes that his third is just simply not down. I mean, he's going to need the larva, at least in the short term, to inject off of his natural, because his third won't be ready to go, and he won't have a queen that's able to fully manage that third base for a while. Because after this queen pops, it's only got enough energy for either a tumor or an injection, which he does obviously choose the injection.
Yeah, but he does have those 2 extra queens, and he is spreading creep quite nicely. If you're going for roaches, having that creep highway is actually very helpful versus Mutaplayer, because you are able to go between your bases with your queens much more quickly. You know, you're able to defend and you know, run your roaches around. So this can be pretty helpful.
Yeah, it also helps, you know, when you get like the, you know, Baneling play at one point, then you can also spread your units a little bit quicker, especially since Baneling speed is not necessarily a top priority once you get Banelings. You usually get the slow Banelings. You sit on those for a while, and then later on, you'll get the speed for them if you deem it necessary, or if you're deciding to go like Ling Bane. So yeah, and you don't see too many spreads from Zerg players, but it is definitely an option. And it looks like right now, Roach Speed is going to go ahead and finish here. No, sorry, not Roach Speed. Sorry. Where the hell is it? Where's what I'm looking for? Sorry, no, sorry, one of his, oh my god, it is Roach Speed. Oh, dude, you know what? I'm going to take a breath, I'm going to take a sip of water, and I'm going to let you cast, because I apparently am jacking this shit up.
Alright, so yeah, we've got, so far, a very even game right now, even worker count, although Daze does have a fairly significant roach lead, so, and a bit of a drone lead. That early third is really paying off, as he was able to saturate a third base much sooner than Captain Buttbeard, which made him able to begin his roach production quite a bit earlier. And yeah, we're seeing that be a pretty solid advantage. Although now Captain Buttbeard is caught up in roaches, and let's see here.
Yeah, it is 40 to 44, and Daze does have the advantage. He does have, I'm sorry, you know, Captain Buttbeard does happen to have the advantage in queens, but I'm not sure that's really going to matter unless he's doing some sort of ranged attack.
Yeah, the queens won't help out too much. Transfuses can be somewhat helpful in a very even engagement.
Oh, but he's about ready to get a ground armor upgrade, so this will actually help. Initially, there's you know, Daze had the advantage, but the defender's advantage is going to come in here, and it actually looks like that Captain Buttbeard might actually hold this. Some of his roaches can't actually fully engage because the concave by Daze is actually much better, so he does advance them forward, and through that last second upgrade, and he gets +2 weapons. Now the upgrades have taken place. What was a superiority by Daze has just been neutralized and almost completely crushed by Captain Buttbeard's 1-2 advantage. See, you were laughing too. I told you I was going to do it. It was going to happen.
It's pretty funny. Yeah, so that engagement was pretty good for Captain Buttbeard, but it's still fairly even. But it looks like his army is going to be just maybe a little too much, a little too many roaches.
The rumors versus upgrades, it's always one of those things where it's like you're never sure, but it looks like actually, you know, Captain Buttbeard's got the advantage here. He's able to overwhelm the defender's advantage, which is sad, but you know what? Daze still has 3 bases that have been untouched, so he might be able to reinforce on this, but he's probably going to lose this third. In the meantime, the 4th is coming down for Captain Buttbeard, so this is looking kind of dire. He's not able to really get up his own ramp to go ahead and create a nice concave. In the meantime, Buttbeard is basically defending Daze from his own base.
Yeah,
which is ironic.
Devastating for Daze right now. He's really getting demolished in this engagement. Daze Daze was just a little too overeager to push into Captain Buttbeard's third with his full army, and the defender's advantage was just a little too strong.
Yeah, and once again, guess what's happening to my BattleNet? Yay, idiot BattleNet. Hang on, before I click OK, I'm gonna do this. So tired of advertising. You know what? I don't. Never mind. I'm gonna quit talking about it. Oh, I'm gonna murder David Kim now. Alright, hey look, video game guys, look at this, look at this. Amazing. It works when it fucking wants to. I wonder, I wonder if there's a way I can... Yeah, so unfortunately, Captain Buttbeard was took that game, and Daze has had a roll through this. He's had a perfect record, and this is his first loss in the tournament. I guess I need to preface that. He's only had one full series in this tournament for him to actually lose a game and still continue. Because the first 2 rounds were best of ones. But right. Anyway, a few things, a few shout outs. I want to say thank you for the follow. I had one here. Where is... I don't think I recognize it, and I want to apologize about that. I'm up to date on the followers. Thank you very much. Who else? Did I miss anyone? I don't think I did. Make sure you also follow Zefi-chan here. It's Zefi-chan1. That's her Twitch ID. She'll go ahead and type that out in the chat for you guys to go ahead and follow. Please give her a follow. Since there's a 90-second delay, Zefi, go ahead and you can put follow. You can be a little egregious about your pimping. But go ahead and follow her. She's my co-caster. Hopefully we will have a 3-way Archon of casting when Pluto returns at some point, and the 3 of us will try to do a stream at some point in the future. And then you'll have literally every race represented, except for Pluto's head will explode if we see 7 ZVZs in a row. I mean, I'm starting to like Twitch and Tourette's over here a little bit.
I'm hoping for a ZVP or ZVT in the next series.
Yeah, I'd like to see something, and mostly I do like to watch the high-level ZVTs only because, well, I like to know what I can do to beat Zerg. That would be nice. It's my worst win rate, I think. I have to check. Let me see what my win rate is. I'm about to seppuku myself, guys. By the way, oh, we're waiting for the next. No, where the hell are they?
I just got invited.
There we go. No, yeah, I'm there. You can invite me back. I'm in that chat now. Let's see your ladders, statistics. Let's see who my worst race is. Ha! It's funny. My worst race is Terran. Like, as far as my matchup, like my TVT, 39%. Oh my god, my highest one is Zerg, actually, 52%. That's weird.
Oh, wow.
Well, Protoss isn't far behind with 50%, but that's because I've just been 2 racks proxying, cheesing all the Protoss I run into.
Oh, yeah?
Alright, who are these people? Hold on, before I agree to this, I want to know... Rockets? Rocklets? Is he the... Are these... I think those are the Brazil casters. Let me make sure. There's 5 people in there. Who the fuck is the 5th? Who's what? I don't know who Zefiris is.
He said yep to your, are those the Brazil casters?
Yeah, that's the Rocklets and SD Bowser. I believe those are the 2 actual casters.
Okay.
I wonder if he's host for them. Like he does the admin and obs piece.
Oh, gotcha.
But for the finals, I'm gonna leave it up to the admins to determine who gets to be in there, and that's gonna be one full chat. We've had 11 people in that lobby once. Pluto and I did. Like we actually had to scroll down to see who the hell was in it. So I don't know. Anyway, taking a very decisive win with by utilizing roaches with superior upgrades in the last match, up 1-0 in this best of 3. It's the Red Zerg. It's Captain Buttbeard, also known as Caleb Arokas.
And in the lower left-hand corner, the Blue Zerg, Daze. And I would say that actually what it really came down to was simply the reinforcements, because Daze actually had an upgrade advantage in the initial fight that he took, which I think is why he thought he could push in. But, you know, the numbers just weren't there for him to really counter faster reinforcements from Captain Buttbeard.
Yeah, and that was the other thing is that like during the main engagement that was at Buttbeard's third, that one actually like his roach upgrades both hit at the same time in that engagement. His armor upgrade kicked in like just after the engagement started, and then a few seconds later his +2 attack kicked in. So that was like literally these two guys were trying to play that upgrade battle from one angle or another, and you know, they didn't just take the standard +1 attack. Like one of the new trends, because I hate using the word meta. That's so dumb. But one of the
It's
recent
so meta.
trends, I know. It's like Inception meta. It's like, okay, that was terrible. I'll just leave that one on the floor. I was gonna say Inception and meta. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I personally prefer going for one Evo chamber and getting the single upgrade.
Yeah, the +1 attack, right?
Yeah, the
That's the
+1
trend,
attack. Just because the Carapace isn't really the +1 Carapace isn't really that good. It doesn't help that much. And you know, delaying that second upgrade, second Evo chamber gives you just a little bit of economic advantage, so you can have a few more roaches, and a few extra roaches with +1 is quite a bit more powerful than a few less roaches with +1 Carapace.
Yeah, and there was I can't remember. I have to find the article, but there's actually at least for Terran, there's actually some like empirical evidence that someone was able to sort of prove that for Terran, if Terran takes the +1 infantry upgrade due to the Marauder armored status, that actually like somehow like outweighs like if it's a TVT or like actually a TV anything, I guess it doesn't matter. If the Terran takes +1 infantry armor, that there's some marginal additional benefit due to the survivability rate than taking the +1 weapons first. And I have to find that article, but it was really weird because it goes against the entire trend I see lately. So I want to look at this guy's evidence to see what it is, because it would be a very interesting change to see one player in this particular matchup, let's say, because it is a mirror match, one person go all armor and one person go all attack, and see kind of what happens when the two, you know, the unstoppable force meets the immovable object sort of thing.
Right. Yeah, so both players going for a gasless opener. With Days getting just a one gas, and Captain Buttbeard going for the
3.
double gas.
Oh, 2. Sorry, I thought for some reason I thought the spawning pool was on top of the other. You know what? Put a fork in me. But yeah, you know what? I still have hope. I have hope, Zephy. I want my Nidus Worm. I want my Nidus Worm. I want my roar, and then bleh, 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 noise.
It could happen. This would be a good map for it, since there's so much space for you know, overlords and lings to kind of hide out and get those hidden.
Yeah, and even though the overlords give you a lot of vision, you're right. I mean, there's still plenty of pockets to like hide things. Like for example, see where this very fast third by Days is at? I mean, that is fast.
Yeah, I guess that's why he opted for the single gas, so you'd have the mineral income to get that faster third.
And like, you know, this area over here, sort of, if you look just slightly northwest to the little destructible tower thing of Days third, like you could put a Nidus Worm there, and it'll never be in vision of the third, and it can walk right up this ramp, you know, and sneak in the back and then disappear, and he's got a choke point here to defend himself that the you know, Days wouldn't be able to defend against.
Right.
So I mean, there are some clever little things. So if there's play like that, then you could utilize the same thing for sneaking a few tanks in on the opposing mineral line with a medevac for vision. I mean, this map has got all kinds of neat little things that allow it to.
Oh wow, we've got some roaches pushing across the map already for Captain Buttbeard.
Oh, he's bringing the queens too. Do you see that? He's bringing the queens.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool push. Actually, this is pressure that Axiom Impact used to do. It can be very powerful against someone being fairly greedy, going for like a fast layer into mutaplay, because they have to cut those corners on speed and you know, their defenses.
Well, And what you see here is even though Days has a supply lead, it's mostly in drones though. He doesn't have like the full units like out yet. I mean, he's getting roach speed here, but roach speed is done for Captain Buttbeard here. So I mean, I applaud him for trying something different, but I mean it's going to be a lot of touch and go here because at some point either Captain is going to have to push in and just make it. Oh, and he does. He gets it. Oh, he tries to the Zerg run by, realizes there's nothing there. He goes ahead and picks off a single roach, and then spreads them out to just sort of spread out the attack so there's no focus. And it looks like Captain's actually taking a fantastic engagement. The Queens go ahead and actually do a nice, infusion, transfusion on the roaches and actually heal several of them up to full health.
Yeah, this is a pretty close little fight. It looks like Captain Buckbeard is going to be able to push through, but the reinforcements for Days are going to be able to clean this up. But in the meantime, Captain Buckbeard has made a few extra drones. He's a bit oversaturated in his natural, and so he can transfer over to his third, and will be pretty well saturated.
Yeah, he's oversaturated, but he still isn't at the maximum efficiency. I mean, remember 24 units is the maximum to eke out all of it, but it does become a a curve of diminishing it becomes a curve of diminishing returns. So that means that you spend a lot but don't get a lot for it. And it looks like Days is kind of like, what are you doing? I'm coming for you, bro. Here, look, see that guy? I'm killing him. I'm killing your cousin.
This is a pretty scary little counter push. Days has quite a few roaches pushing across the map here.
With +1 no less.
Yeah, I think Captain Buckbeard was looking to do a little more damage with that push, and now he's fallen a bit behind in roaches, and yeah, this is going to be pretty devastating. He's already lost his Queen at the natural.
Yeah, the Queen at the natural is gone. I mean, he's making more. I mean, he got at least an injection out, but. And he's trying to hold this ramp, but you can't hold the ramp with 3 roaches versus 6 roaches. I mean, like, when everything does more damage than your units per hit, like, I mean, and here's one more roach. He's like, I'm coming, boss. I'll shoot it from the ramp. Where's he at? Boss, I got this. Guys, follow me. And then he's like, oh, shit, guys, there's a lot more of them. Run. No, save me, Larry. And then he dies. So, I mean... it looks like Days now is going to pull this series even, and GG is called, and guess what's going to happen? I'm going to disconnect from Battle.net. Let's see. Does it happen? Oh, look at that. Yep. Alright, we're going to make that. We're going to go like that. Make that. Oh, wait a minute. Did I say... Nope, it disconnected me. I'm... David Kim, you are not my friend. Not my friend today. Let's... put this on, play a little music in the background. They're gonna go in a game. They should be. Come on, log in. This is so retarded. I swear to God, I'm the only person with this issue. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand how my connection can be that bad. I mean,
I have days that are pretty finicky like this on Battle.net. I don't know if it's a personal thing or Battle.net just decides that one person is gonna have a bad day.
Well, whatever it is, it needs to chill the hell out because it's really interfering with my ability to stream, yo.
I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick.
All right, I will let them know. I'm gonna do the same thing here.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright, where's my Skype? We'll be right back. We're just gonna go ahead and take a quick break here. We're gonna just pee, we let the players know, and we'll be back in 1 minute. You can listen to Monster Cat in the background.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hold on. Alright. Sorry, I did the same thing you did, but I had to type in the chat, so I was a little delayed. Thankfully, I have a wireless headset, so I'm gonna walk back over here. Boom! I'm back! How you like that? Magic! Alright, now we can go. You know, I'm gonna type it like Koreans. Every time I type the letter Y, I always end up hitting the letter U. So it's always like, I'm ready you. Like, you know, like English words always have like it's like, I don't know how to say it. It's like, everything they end, like when you fake Korean, always has the letter U on the end. It's like,
yeah.
I have a stereo. I went to buy some speakers, you. I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. You and your speakers. Like, you go, bro. Rock on with your bad Korean. Out StarCrafting my white man ass all the day. So Midget was typing in the ESL chat, and he's like, yeah, I totally know that sucks. Wait, what are we talking about? So, by the way, everyone, my co-caster here is Zefiris. Go ahead and give her a follow on Twitch. She goes by ZefiChan1. So go ahead and give her a follow if you like what she does. We're heading into Game 3 on Bridgehead between Daze and Captain Buttbeard, also known as Caleb Arrakis. We will end this. Oh, good timing. The song just ended. Nice. Nice! Alright. Whoa, why do some of the maps like make all the colors on the players all weird? You ever notice that? Like it mutes the colors sometimes and vividizes them in others?
Huh, I've never noticed that.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's my BattleNet telling me to go screw off again in some other subtle way. But anyway, Bridgehead, my least favorite map in the entire world. This is totally a Zerg favorite map, and sitting on the right-hand side in this of the worst maps ever in the history of Season 3 2015 is Captain Buttbeard.
And in the left-hand side, the blue Zerg, Daze.
Who currently, you know, I mean, look at this. I mean, this was an impressive series. It's gone back and forth. We've seen Daze stomp people, and we've seen him be stomped by losing the upgrade battle. And the last match, he definitely won that upgrade battle, and he took it handedly. So all right, what's your prediction? Is it gonna be Daze or is it gonna be Buttbeard? Who's gonna win it?
Oh, it's a pretty tough call. I kind of favor Daze a bit. I don't know. They're both very evenly matched though, so it's kind of hard to call.
You know, I'm gonna give it to Buttbeard just because I like saying his name and I giggle like a Japanese schoolgirl who's watching Sailor Moon when I say.
Yeah, I kind of hope he makes it to the final just so I can keep saying and hearing Buttbeard, Captain Buttbeard.
And you know what the thing is though, when I hear it, I'm like, well, because you know you see people's names and you're kind of like, what does their name mean, right? And like mine's easy. I'm not sure where Zefiris comes from. It might be a character of some kind, but you don't need to tell us. But the point is that like, it always starts the gears moving. However, with something like Captain Buttbeard, the only thing I know is this guy must have one hairy ass. And speaking of hairy, the situation's about to get hairy because Daze is moving out with 6 Zerglings across the map.
Oh yeah, he's pushing out with that early pool aggression.
Oh yeah, you know what we call this when you play Terran?
What's that?
The oh shit, why did I go gas first moment? Actually, it's more like, it's terrible because you don't see this coming and you better hope to God your workers are good to go. And the only way I've ever stopped this, some workers in the front, the other workers in the back repairing, and here it is, it's workerlings. Unfortunately, Buttbeard's like, what? I'm running. Well, everyone bunch up. Nope, keep hitting minerals, make us invisible, don't attack us. What am I doing? I'm waiting. I'm buying time.
His spawning pool is still not finished yet, so it's going to be a while before he has any lings to defend. So as long as Daze micros his lings carefully, he can kill a lot of workers.
Yeah, I mean, Buttbeard's doing the correct thing. Like, he's moving the units across the map because so far, you know, there's no speed yet because there's no gas. So the workers will actually outrun the Zerglings as long as they're able to. He does get a couple Zerglings out of his zone, so these Zerglings will be able to at least help take the fight with the drones. But this is not a situation you want to be in, you know. I mean, really, I hate to say it, but he's getting it in the Buttbeard right now.
Yeah, the worker count is still in Captain Buttbeard's advantage. Oh, actually, Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's GG.
And by the way, my dumbass, I did that entire match on not maximize mode. Well, it was a quick match, so no big deal. So that's what I'm gonna go with. And hold on, I gotta hide StarCraft again. I don't want my username popping up. Yeah, so it looks like Days takes that series. Wow, and the last one, he's just like, you know what? YOLO, cheese to the max, bro. And that's how he goes. And by the way, I'm sorry I didn't full screen that. I'm having technical issues left and right with Battle.net, and so I keep forgetting to do things like put the name panel up and doing that. So this is also, by the way, the second time I've actually hosted and been in charge of all this crap. Usually I just let someone else take care of that, and I'm like... So, my bad, guys, my bad. I know I'm probably losing viewers up the yin-yang, but please don't. Come back. Please, pretty please.
So that was best of 3?
I believe that was. I'm looking at the... Because
Okay,
I think the,
so
yeah,
I
it's
guess
best of 3
Days,
to the finals.
Days takes the series 2-1.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Very nice performance from Days. Kind of maybe reading into the fact that Captain Buttbeard's been fairly greedy in his openers, and you know, kind of capitalizing on that.
Yeah, and that was very strange. The fact that, like, I mean, I wasn't expecting like a whatever that was, a 10 pool or whatever to come out of Days, but I suppose at that point, I mean, if you think about it, you're like, hey, look, let's just close this out. I'm tired. I've played so many ZVZs today. I want to stab my eyes out. Let's just end the suffering. Unfortunately, he has to go into another match against Blue, but let's see what Blue is. Where is Blue? Is Blue in this?
Blue's a Protoss.
Oh, finally, something different. Here, I'm gonna spin in my chair in happiness. Look at this. This is my disco dance. Anyway, for what it's worth.
Blue, where? Let's see here. Am I right? Is Blue Protoss?
Bruise.
Blue is Blue Zerg. I don't know. Blue has 4 games.
But and
this
there's
season.
oh, they're all Zerg wins too. Are you shitting me? Really?
Is Blue a Zerg?
Oh my god! If this
Blue is a Zerg.
Oh my god! Sorry about the people's ears, but another ZVZ. This isn't StarCraft anymore. It's called Zergcraft. We're changing the name. It's official. Oh. Oh my god.
I mean, maybe he just off-raced this season and just played those 4 games on his off-race, but something tells me that he's also a Zerg.
Oh, seriously. Oh, come on. You know, I like, as much as I love ZVZs, I think I want to see if any of the other semifinals are available.
I'm really shocked that so many Zergs have made it through, but I mean, let's see here. There were a lot of like Terrans and a lot of Terrans in this. I thought maybe not.
Yeah. And it looks like Nistic, which is the other semifinal, is actually waiting on Coolty and Beastie Cutie to finish duking it out on their end. I don't see either one of those players in the chat, so they must still be in game. But for those of you guys who are waiting, I'm DJ Spectre. To my virtual, I guess it's right from your perspective, or from the viewer's perspective. Yeah, right? Yeah, whatever. My other left. That's Zefiris. Sorry, I keep putting the stress on the wrong syllable. And you can check her stream out also. It is ZefiChan1 on Twitch, so go for it. We're casting the ESL America's Open, number 24, I believe. Oh, it's a $50 prize pool. It's open, free to enter, so please go ahead and do it. Oh yeah, I love it. Zero Core's like wants a fusion core. I would love to see a fusion core out of a ZVZ. That would be dope. That also would like break the reality, because then we'd have like corruptors in the shape of battle cruisers, so they can Yamato cannon something, but then like whatever, like what's their ability where they can stop a building from building stuff? Did they remove that, or is that still in the game? You know what I'm talking about?
Are you talking about Contaminate?
Yeah, there we go. That's the one.
Yeah. Who was it? Days actually used Contaminate to delay Captain Buttbeard's upgrades to have a little bit of a upgrade window on game 2.
I didn't notice the Contaminate. I didn't
It's
notice.
it can be really strong for.
Oh, is Contaminate
creating-
an Overseer ability though?
It's an Overseer ability. Yes.
What's the one I'm thinking of? That's the. Is it? Oh, it's Corrosion. That's from the Corruptors. Derp. Sorry, I'm not a Zerg player. People, can you tell? Not a Zerg player.
Oh, it's Corrosion. I always thought it was Corruption.
Maybe Corruption, Corrosion, whatever. All I know is it does some crazy shit to battle cruisers.
Oh yeah,
I
it
think
makes
what it does
you
is
do.
it increases damage to it
Yeah.
while it's in effect.
Yeah, it increases damage by 25%, I believe.
Alright, so it looks like we are going to be doing Days versus Blue. I want to know if they are... I don't know what the map order is, but I guess we'll find out. So the semis are still a best of 3. The finals are a best of 5. So Blue has invited me. We are in there. You are not quite there yet. Get Zefiris. Whoa, what the hell happened? Never mind, I guess we're quitting. I guess that lobby was not made correctly. Legacy of the Ultras. The chat's like making all kinds of fun of these, like Legacy of the Ultras, Heart of the Swarm Host, Lings of Liberty. I had to change it up. Heart of the Thor. Alright, what is going on? Internet, you're broken, and tomorrow I'm upgrading you. Frack this. Oh, yeah, you know what? We were right. So Sephiroth, or Sephiroth, I don't know if you want to be French about it or not. He's the host for the game, and then he's got 2 sets of casters. The 2 of us for the English stream, and then I think it's called. I can't think of the other. Oh, I can't think of it. The two Brazilian and Portuguese casters. You know what'd be really funny is if we got like if you and I had like a wife swap sort of thing where like you go to like the Portuguese stream and I get one of the Portuguese streamers and then we both just talk our native language and we're shouting over each other but we have no idea what the other caster is saying.
That sounds terrible.
Terribly fun, you mean? No, you're right. It'd probably be awful. But anyway, guys, let's get some hype. This is the semi-final. Let's get some hype in the chat, guys. Let's do this. It's gonna be Days versus Blue. Yet another ZVZ. So you know, hey, there's that. Like, Zeffy, like I know you play Zerg, but isn't this even a little much Zerg for you?
It's a bit much, yeah. I enjoy ZVZ, but I definitely would have liked to see a ZVP or ZVT.
By the way, I guess Days, even his earlier matches were also all ZVZs. He has yet to play any other race.
Yeah.
Oh, this would drive me like literally like if I had to do a TVT every game, I literally would rage quit out of one game. Like I would just be like F10N, just simply so there was something different in the game, you know?
Yeah. Well, I would say the whole reason why I made it to the final in that ESL tournament I played in, you know, a month ago or whatever, is because I played against almost all Zergs. I just had that one Terran opponent and no Protoss, so that that made it a lot easier for me because ZVZ is my strongest.
Oh, ZVT is not your strongest, I take it?
Well, currently I'd say currently ZVZ is my strongest.
Apparently my entire game client just crashed.
Oh, bummer.
So the entire game crashed. Like not just like yeah. I don't know what happened. It literally just stopped working. So let them know if they want to restart to let me in. That's cool. But we don't have an English stream right now for the semifinal, unfortunately. I don't know what happened, and it won't let me connect at all. What the hell is going on? Hang on, I'm logging in now. Ask them ask the observers if they wanna do that. I really apologize. Damn it. Since the game hasn't started, no one's made any units other than drones. Yeah, the English stream died. I feel like a fucking idiot here. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I literally went up to click on the, yeah, the OBS, not my OBS window, but the XSplit window to try to make sure I was in full screen, and I looked down and suddenly it was black, and I'm like, what's going on? Game closed. And you know what's crazy? I didn't even get like an error message or anything about it.
Okay, we're restarting the game.
All right, thank them profusely for me, and I will do so when I see them, because I hate doing this to people who are like mentally you're gearing up for like competition, and then someone's like, oh, nope, hold on a second, there's like a streaker running through the middle of the backfield or something, you know. Although I bet you actually the players are probably like happy that like streakers and stuff do that, because they're like, good, we get like a break, we can stand still for a few minutes, catch our breath. Especially like in soccer games, because why is it you always see it in soccer games? Like you never see it like in NFL matches.
Well, the fans are craziest in soccer.
Apparently, I don't know. Maybe the ones in NFL are just scared they're gonna get hit by like a quarterback or like a linebacker or something.
Well, soccer is the sport where you see like the entire stadium become a giant brawl.
Yeah, you know. So what you're trying to say is that it's kind of like what's going on in my head right now from all the ZVZs. Like I just feel my brain like have you ever played the game like Amnesia?
I have not.
Okay, so it's a game where you have a lantern, and if you have the lantern on, the monsters are attracted to you. But if you turn the lantern off, you go insane, and you hear this like scratching noise all the time throughout the entire game when you have the lantern off. That's what it feels like to me right now. That's when I go to a soccer match how I feel, because I know I'm gonna get like annihilated. Because it's like I'm gonna be like, go team, and they're like, which one? I'm like, that one, and then like I happen to be surrounded by the opposing fans, and I just get killed. So I don't know. You a soccer fan?
I don't watch any sports really, except for esports, except for
I watch
StarCraft.
baseball. Yeah, StarCraft. If you had said anything else, I would have been like, you're not really a StarCraft fan. I can't talk to you anymore. Sorry. All right, we'll try this one more time. By the way, hey guys, look at this. Look at this. Amazing. What's this? We go to the. Why isn't it switching? Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on. Main. There we go. Look, awesome. I have what's known as a full screen. All right, so currently the guy we've been sticking with, because he's just been the one that's been ready when we are in the lower left-hand corner. It's our blue Zerg. It is Days.
And in the lower right-hand corner, the red Zerg is blue.
The red Zerg is blue?
The red
Zerg is blue. I almost didn't get that for a second.
It was a little confusing.
Alright. Alright, Nidusworm, Broodlord, Swarmhost.
Oh wow, and they're both actually doing the Lucky Scout, sending their Overlord in the right direction. So that's kind of fortunate for both players.
I'm zoomed out fully here for the Overlord makeout session that is inevitable as they inch closer and closer together. Like Pacquiao versus Mayweather, except for with less millions of dollars involved. They inch closer to each other. Will they touch and hold hands briefly in a fleeting moment of star-crossed lover lust, Romeo and Juliet Overlord style? We're zooming in. Here it is. Will it happen? Will it happen?
Oh, no.
Not even close.
Not
even a high five.
So yeah, like I said in the other games, seeing that first Overlord kind of makes you feel a little safe to go for a hatch first, since you know that there's not going to be a 6-pull, 8-pull, 9-pull, Ling attack streaming across the map.
Yeah, and you know what the thing is though? 12 pull, 12 Lings, let's do it. Headbutting in the middle of the map. This is all it's going to be. It's like literally, it's going to be like I don't know, like. Well, the analogy I was going to use, people get mad at, so I just won't use it. It was really kind of mean, actually. Yeah, and you know what the thing is that they're not. Well, I guess this sort of makes sense, because the way the expansions are positioned, it sort of creates an L shape. However, I do feel that this particular layout potentially puts blue at a disadvantage, and I say this for one reason, because of mutas. So the thing is that if you look at the way the bases are set up, it's kind of like in a triangle, right? So like some weird lopsided triangle. But let's say if mutas were to fly from main to natural of each player, you could go from Dave's main to Blue's natural a lot quicker, and get a chance to potentially do more damage.
It's very true. Definitely.
And so I
Definitely
think
true.
that if it goes to mutas, if this gets out of like the Ling Bling Roach stage, I do think that Blue is slightly at a disadvantage, and I really think he should have potentially taken what would normally be his third as his natural instead.
Hmm. Well, I kind of disagree with that, just because by the time mutas stream across the map, your third would be down either way. So it's kind of
But would it be fully saturated by that point?
it wouldn't be fully saturated.
Okay. So, and that would be the thing, is that the
Probably.
natural might be. And like I said, it's just little things. Like when you see mirror matchups, it's just tiny things here and there, like how fast did they start their speed? Did they miss a drone in gas? Like, was a rogue drone sitting here delaying the natural from being thrown down? Things like that.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing. It's like that you gotta nitpick. Otherwise, I'm gonna sit here and zoom in on these like cactuses here and be like, dude, those are some dope ass cactuses that they built into the map, right?
So yeah, we've got Daze doing this same thing he's been doing in most of his games, taking guys off gas and putting on a little bit of Ling pressure.
And he's actually succeeded. He tends to do very well with this Ling pressure. His roach pressure, as we've seen, is really hit or miss. Sorry, I don't know why I'm stifling a bunch of yawns. Sometimes he'll get like a really good engagement, other times he won't. But if you look at this, the two groups like literally parted beyond each other. For, like Blue's like literally like, he's like, oh, you're coming through, no big deal. I'll just go around you guys. And instead, Daze gets like a full scout. Like we're talking like total full disclosure.
Really fast layer for Blue.
Yeah, wow, that is. So hold on, now quick, for people who are not Zerg players and for people who may not be as familiar with StarCraft, what important tech is available after you get layer?
Once you have your layer, then you have access to speed for your roaches, which Blue has not gotten a roach warren, so he's probably going for mutas. And you can get your spire with the layer, which gives you access to air units.
And so this is all very important because these are compositions that every Zerg player will do. The reason for this is because roaches are armored and are more durable. They have a much higher hit point count than the measly, the measly 35 hit points of Zerglings. And there's a small engagement here. Not small, actually. It's every link for himself, but apparently Daze just has better micro and is able to sort of cordon off several of those Zerglings, and Blue's got to retreat.
Yeah, a bit better of a positioning for Daze there in that engagement. Daze does have his spire already on the way, so
and his third. Oh, and he's got a couple, and you know what? Hold on. Blue spots the third. He goes to sneak in. He manages to do the right thing and cordon and use two lings to sacrifice for the Baneling. But I mean,
oh wow,
this
counterattack. This counterattack is going to be pretty dicey.
Yeah,
from
I mean, the spine crawler, I don't
Daze.
think it's gonna finish. The spine crawler, I don't think that thing's gonna finish. I mean, he's got a few Banelings here to block the ramp. The spine crawler is allowed to finish. The drones are moving out. The Banelings are morphing at the top of the ramp. In the meantime, Blue is still wrecking away at this third over here of Daze, but it may not matter if he doesn't connect.
Massive Baneling hit kills almost all the Zerglings in Blue's base. So that was really nice for Blue, and he wasn't able to kill the third, but it's very low, and this little Ling counterattack could potentially kill this third.
Yeah. They get separated. He doesn't bring all the Lings in simultaneously because he doesn't realize there's a counter to the counter, so the meta within the meta. There is a spine crawler. Whoa! Did he make that by accident? He built a spore crawler at his third. I think he did that by accident. I believe that was a misclick.
Well, there is a spire finish, so the spore crawler, will be a nice thing to have.
No, I didn't see the spire, so I'll just
the spire has been finished for a little while, and there are mutas, 6 mutas on the way, 7 mutas, so it's Blue could poke in and kill off that third. However, he's unable to take his own third because of this Ling pressure.
Yeah, and now the mutas are out. There's actually a window back here where the muta. Well, no, you know what? I take that back. Oh my God, the Ling's in the natural. What is it, Blue? You just can't catch a break. You're kind of like the earlier opponents of Days where that Ling pressure his is just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, Lings are actually, pretty strong counter to mutas just because they're so fast.
Mm-hmm.
And, it can take a little while for mutas to clean up the Zerglings before they do, a lot of damage to your mineral line.
Mm-hmm.
You really need Lings and Banes of your own to counter Speedling aggression.
Yeah, and the Mew is trying to get some work done on these Roaches, but Roaches have just got like about, 12 to 13 times the amount of hit points that Muta's put out. I mean, he doesn't manage to pick off a Spine Crawler. There is no other Spine Crawler in his natural, so the Mutas really could just have a field day here if they took out the Queen, but he decides to pull him back as he sees this small group of Roaches kind of moving over to his own base, so he's going to have to call the Mutas back to deal with this harassment. This is not a position that Blue wants to be in. He needs to keep the aggression up on Days. It's the only way you get him to falter. It's how, Captain Buttbeard was able to do it earlier. It's what Blue's got to do now, and that's what Days does. He baits out these mutas to go, all the way back home instead of doing the aggression that they were originally built for.
Yeah, Blue fell a little too far behind in economy, so he's not able to afford the Zerglings and the Spine Crawlers that you really need to defend your base from these Roach counterattacks. Mm-hmm. So he really has no choice but to run back and defend, and every time he does, he gives Days the opportunity to make more Spore Crawlers, make more drones, get his tech up, get Hydras out.
Yeah, and he finally does. He does do the smart thing and take out the Hydrogen and is spotted. I mean, he takes minimal damage with that Mutaflock, which is a great thing. He leaves one Muta behind to sort of chip away at these creep tumors. Maybe that was by accident because he didn't actually finish the creep tumors. Oh no, he saw the Hydralisks. But anyway, yeah, once again, there's Roaches, and the solution to that, as Days has done in the past, is he gets Burrow. There is an Overseer flying in here, so these Roaches will die a very horrible death with the Glaive Worms flying out from wherever they fly out of these Mutalisks. I don't know about you, but it always looks like they're throwing them out of their hee-hoo. So, Alright, 1 second here, we're gonna up here and then go back. Okay.
So it looks like Blue is going for Hive Tech. He wants to get Ultras out.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Yeah, that's the point at which, like right now, even though Days has had a pretty comfortable, pretty comfortable economic and tech position in this game, he's kind of on a ticking timer right now. Mm-hmm. Because once those Ultralisks start coming out, then your Roach Hydra army just gets absolutely demolished. So he will need to push across the map pretty soon. It looks like he's
going now.
I guess he sensed the hive. His spider senses were tingling, and now he's pushing across the map. But he does not have very many roaches or an infestation pit, so his hydras are pretty vulnerable to banelings, and even like this massive number of mutas can.
Yeah, 26 of them, by the way, is this flock I'm following right here.
Yeah, I think Days is in a bit of a sticky situation here with the hive almost completed.
And Baneling speed is going to finish here in less than 30 seconds. So these Banelings are going to arrive. I mean, when they're ready to go, they would arrive. If he sent them out now, they would arrive at the base right as they pop. But more and more roaches, a few more roaches coming out. Hydras. Okay, I'm going to take the opposite standpoint. Like, I really do think, because of the DPS capability of Hydras, that this Mutaflock is in grave danger. I mean, he has not made any additional Mutas because he's making Zerglings right now to eventually make Banelings, hopefully, to do the smart thing and wipe out the DPS of the Hydras. But if he doesn't, and these Hydras or these Mutalisks fly in, this is touch and go right here. Blue needs to keep his Mutas alive, and he needs his Banelings to connect. And if he can do those two things, I think he can push this match over the edge permanently into his favor.
Yeah, well, Blue does have speed for his Banelings. So if these Banelings are allowed to morph, he can easily take out if he takes out even half of these Hydras, then the Mutas can come clean everything else up. And yeah, this is a very scary number of banelings that can really do. He's going for
Oh, he's
flank.
gonna come from the back.
Yeah, he's gonna come from the back, and these hydras are very vulnerable without any infestor support.
Oh, he sends 2 roaches up there, but you know what? He doesn't take the bait. Crashes into all the hydras, sends them everywhere. You can't split hydras the way you can with marines, and they almost all evaporate. There are only 8 hydras left, and now there's 4, 2, and that's all she wrote. No, I guess there's a couple more over here. Sorry, there's 5 more up there. I didn't see it. They weren't part of my initial
Yeah,
group.
these hydras are gonna go down really quickly, and there's so many mutas that. Oh man, the roaches are you know, denying some mining, so that's delaying the ultra cavern from going down for blue. So I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty rough for Days right now because he lost his entire army
And he's still only on 3 bases. His main is pretty much mined out. I mean, he's got full gas there, but you know, he doesn't really have anything going on in his main. I mean, his 4th hasn't started. I mean, I guess Blue's hasn't either. But Blue was able to burrow all of his drones at his natural and at his 3rd during that attack, and the roaches weren't able to touch it. They did minor damage to the hatchery that was there, and now here comes the muta flockage, and the muta count is now up to 30. So here we go. The 4th is going to go down. I'm sorry, yeah, the 4th is going to go down. There's a 5th being started over here just in case. And Daze senses it. He's sending in roaches. He's like, I got to do something, man. Got to do something.
Yeah.
Got to do something.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I'm a bit surprised that oh, he's going for Broodlords. Wow, okay, yeah, he's going for the Broodlord tech, which, you know, it's going to be pretty hard to stop. Oh, but if he kills the Greater Spire...
Oh, no, and it's going to go down pretty quickly.
Ooh.
Oh, it's at half health. Oh, there are enough mutas.
Oh, he needs an overseer. Don't fly the mutas away. He thinks the roaches are dead.
Oh, no, no, no. He's going to lose his Broodlords. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, man.
He's going to warp a whole bunch of corruptors, and they're not going to be able to do anything. Oh, he's got him selected. Daze has got him selected. I see it. I can see his highlight. Uh-oh, oh no, and the entire Mutaflock is going the other way. He's got a couple Broodlords over here, but still, the Greater Spire is bleeding to death, like out of 4 different holes.
Yeah, but I honestly think that at this point, I don't know, there's...
Oh no, no, they're defenseless! The Hydras move in here, they kill... Oh, okay, he moved the swarm back, the flock back.
There's really too many Hydras in this army and nothing to really buffer.
There's 29 Hydras in that army.
Yeah, this Hydra... almost pure Hydra army is very, very vulnerable.
Yeah, there's no Zerglings, there's no roaches to buffer with the Broodlings, you know. Oh, there are some transfuses. Were those transfuses? Yeah, there were transfuses going on Hydras by the queens. Because, you know, sitting in that little composition, there was 1 queen, but...
Ooh, the banelings.
Oh, I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back, Zeffy. I think that this is GG for Days. He has nothing to withstand this unless he whips out corruptors like out of his yin-yang.
Yeah, this is
and
pretty much
that's what he's doing.
Pretty much unwinnable, I think, at this point. Like,
yeah.
Even if he gets corruptors out, there's just so many mutas that, you know, the air army is gonna go pretty much uncontested.
Yeah, and the Broodlords here are trying to do what they can. You know, they're microing against, you know, everything, but there's just Broodlings running everywhere, and there's Corruptors running interference just to get a scout to see what's back there, and yeah. Why is he shooting his own muta? Oh my God! He actually target. Oh no, that's Daze. Sorry, that's Daze Corruptors. I was like, why is he target firing his own Broodlord? But you know, he doesn't actually get the kill off it. The mutas return to save the day. And Magic Box is real, so I need to stop yawning. Oh, this is so much damage. I mean, he just finally YOLOs into the Hydras and unfortunately loses all but one of the Broodlords. You know, the Mutalists are doing okay, but I mean, there's still just a lot of Hydralists. I mean, you really just can't, like, sack yourself into that many. I don't care if you've got, like, 4 turrets and 100 Banshees, it's just not a good idea.
Well, there's so many mutas that the Hydras die really fast at this point. So he can be a little YOLO, and he's also got that map presence and base advantage. So he can be a little cost inefficient if he really wants to.
Yeah, and you're right. He does. I mean, Daze is kind of knocked down to 2 bases because his main is dry. I mean, he's got idle drones sitting over here even. There's just nothing he can do here to really come back. Unfortunately, I think Daze fought really hard, but at the end, this is just. It was just well done. A good transition to Greater Spire. Good Muta harass. Excellent Baneling hits. Mid game. Wow. I mean, those Baneling hits were just devastating.
Yeah, the early game was really strong for Daze. It looked like, he killed a lot of units with his, early lane pressure, but
denied the third several times.
Yeah, but the lack of infestation pit really made the.
Speaking of the third, it just died again.
Yeah, he's doing some nice work with these little roach run bys, and.
Oh look, he's pulling the Hydras. Now that he knows where the army is, and the army, once again, bad control on Blue's part, comes in, and look at this. They're gonna pick off the fourth. This is actually gonna hurt. I mean, he has to pull out. Wow, that base dies. So in less than a minute and a half, Blue has lost 2 bases and is basically not mining. This is the break I think Daze needed. I mean, he needed something. He needed relief.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice way to kind of edge his way back into this game. Let's see here. Does he have? There's still no infestation pit for 4 days, so it's still gonna be pretty challenging to deal with this Mutaflock.
Yeah, and both people are down. No, it looks like Daze has got one partially mining base, but the long distance mining for Blue is something to behold. It looks like an ant farm. Like if you put it in just outside his natural and you put your camera there, look at this. It's like beehive ant farm StarCraft style. This is crazy. He's long distance mining from 2 bases simultaneously.
Yeah, but he did retain a lot of drones, so his economy is still existent, and he's got a pretty unstoppable army, and that's really the where it is. You can be behind an economy if your army supply is just so advantaged.
Mm-hmm. And the other thing is that I gotta stop this yawning. Huh. Wow. Anyway, so I mean, Daze does have a 1-2 upgrade. So I mean, he's one on the armor, 2 on the weapons.
Daze does unburrow those roaches and takes out the Greater Spire.
Finally, I mean, he does it, and here come the Overseers to finally put to bed this issue. The Spire is being rebuilt. The roaches are still. Wow. Oh, he didn't kill the other 3 roaches. He thought there was only 1 there. Oh my God!
Oh wow,
there's 3 roaches.
Yeah, these roaches could unburrow and pick off the Spire again.
Oh my God, that would be devastating.
Daze is really making the most of the situation. He does have a bunch of infestors on the way, so he's not quite out of this just yet. Things are still pretty rough, but
yeah, he heard you. He said, "There's no infestation pit yet. There's no infestation pit yet."
Yeah,
cough, cough. There's no infestation pit yet.
Blue's army is very, very clumped up, so a few good fungals could do some serious damage.
Lords, mutas, dude, you're right. Like if he times that perfectly, 3 fungals could get the entire army, and then 2. Oh no, here it is! Oh my God! Oh, there's a fungal again! Come on! Oh no, he doesn't.
I want to see it so badly.
Oh, I want to see it too. He gets.
There are burrowed banelings, so there could be some serious burrowed baneling action.
He does see it. He throws the fungal down on the burrowed banelings, explodes all but 3 of them. So that was actually really good. He saw the one explode, and he's like, "Wait a minute, there's banelings there?" And he morphs an Overseer just to make sure that his, the 400 eyeballs on a Mutalisk are correct. But doesn't matter. Those 3 banelings ain't gonna mean shit because there's 30 more coming.
Oh man.
This is over.
Yeah, this is no more fungals left for days, so there's really nothing that can stop this Muta Bane ball.
He tries to burrow and run, but unfortunately there's overseers there, and the infestors are like, leave me alone, I'm just trying to go to sleep, leave me alone, run, no! GG.
That was a really good game. That was
Yeah.
Days was he really made the best of a bad situation in that game.
Yeah, he did, and the thing is that he fought back. Like, I seriously thought he had a chance. I was actually really surprised that he held on as long as he did. I mean, he had no bases he was mining off of. He sniped 2 of Blue's bases, like, miraculously. I was like, holy cow, he suddenly isn't mining now. Like, Blue has no income.
Yeah. Yeah, you can never really count a player out, because you can do little things here and there to kind of edge your way back into the game, but it just, you know, Blue just had a little too much.
Blue just blew him out of the water? What? All right, world's worst pun boy. That's DJ Spectre, that's me. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab... Oh, shoot. I think I just heard the invite. Tell them to hold on 1 second. I need, like, 90 seconds to take care of my ish. I'll type it in the chat. Give me 1 second. I gotta take care of something real quick. I've gotta feed my cat here. Alright, so gonna throw out the cheeseburger I didn't finish. It's probably cold and hard as a rock anyway. Alright, cat. First, I get juice, then you get food. But yeah, that was a very interesting ZVZ. I mean, it's very difficult for me to get into ZVZ, and the philosophy goes like this. It's because everything is melee range. Like mutas, range 3. Like roaches, range 4. Zerglings, like no range. You know,
Yeah.
And ultras, no range. Broodlords, okay, fine, they've got like whatever range 8 or something like that, right? But like, still, it's like everything is so close quarters combat with Zerg. Okay, what's the range on a Hydra? I don't know the range
With
on
the
Hydra.
upgrade, I think it's 6.
Okay, so even that isn't very like far away. Like Broodlords and Swarm Hosts have the 2 longest ranges. Well, actually, far and away the Swarm Hosts have the longest range, because the Locusts can just wander forever, like the Jews in the desert in the Bible sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, all right. All right. Sorry for the delay, guys. I'm back. Since I didn't really eat, I'm gonna be drinking some cherry juice and eating pineapple. Yeah, that was amazing. That was a really, really touch and go game. Like, Days really, really fought that. Yeah, ditto. All right, so we're gonna go back to our main view here. Oh, god damn it! Sorry. The game client just crashed again. You know what? What happened was I got the Legacy of the Void update. It's like this giant 5 gig update, but it affects Heart of the Swarm for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what they did, but
Yeah,
it's crashed twice. So tell them I crashed out because, you know, potentially because of the stupid fucking update. And if they want to remake, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm having issues, but I'm trying to fight through them. I'm gonna lower the stream quality, guys. I'm sorry. I've got to do this. Give me 1 second here. I gotta lower I don't know what is causing the internet, the problems I'm having, but I've got decent internet. I got 50 megabits up. Sorry, 10 megabits up, 50 down. So I shouldn't be having this problem. I mean, yeah. So I'm sorry to them. And I'm sure, I mean, if you've been looking at the stream or anything, I mean, you can see that I keep popping in and off, like, left and right. I don't know what's causing it. So.
Yeah, well, your stream is fine. Your stream doesn't go down at all.
I know, but this only happens when I'm streaming, that Battle.net decides to go sideways. It's also the only time my computer crashes, which is when I stream. So, I've troubleshot the hell out of everything on my PC, and I don't know where the, I mean, like, I thought my CPUs were overheating because, like, I had what was it? I overclocked my CPU so much, but I'm looking at it and they're only like using half the power, so they're not even hot. Like, where's my core?
Yeah.
What's core temp? Let me look at my core temp. Like even rendering this, I'm under 50 degrees centigrade. So whatever. I have 2 cores that are really hot and one that's kind of chilly.
Oh, your stream went black for me.
It did? No, it shouldn't. It's still up and running. Oh, you know what? It might be because I changed the bit rate on it.
Oh.
Because I'm trying to lower the bit rate because I'm thinking that maybe it's a network related issue. I don't know. So sorry.
Okay, there it is.
Sorry about
Back
that.
now.
Sir 2.0. I like that.
What race does Cool T play?
I don't know. I like that name though. I just like literally. I keep thinking of him. He's like a Jamaican dude. Let's see what he plays. Is he in the let's see here. The chat. Is he here? Where is he? He's not here. All right. Ah. I'm really sorry. I have no idea if this is going to translate properly into Come on, load. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Sorry. There we go. There's the game, guys. All right. By the way, I don't know if. Oh. There we go. I spelled it wrong. Anyway, on Dash and Terminal, by the way, the single worst map in the pool, by the way, it reminds me of Scrap Station.
Oh, you said Bridgehead was the worst map in the
It
pool.
is. It's one of the worst. For 2 different reasons, and I'll get into it. So Bridgehead, all the bases are super narrow, and Terran can't build the necessary production buildings inside Bridgehead. It's fucking impossible. Because the base is so narrow, like, where do you put all your buildings? Because, I mean, you do need, like, you gotta build, like, a Protoss, like 20 racks, you know, 4 or 5 factories, 3 or 4 starports.
Yeah.
You need those things, right? You can't build that much crap in the main and the natural. It's just not possible.
That's
so
the-
this map... Sorry?
I was just gonna say, I've been, you know, trying to play Terran a little bit here and there, and the problem I run into so much is, like, oh man, where the hell do I put my barracks? Like, I'm running out of room in my main.
I know, Protoss is the same way, but you can get away with Protoss by proxying anywhere else on the map. You can't really do, I mean, you can proxy with Terran, but the issue, you don't want to proxy with Terran because then your production facilities are cross-mapping it. You can proxy with Protoss because of the warp-in mechanic, right? So,
Oh, right, yeah.
so like, you can have like a whole, like, city worth of buildings somewhere else and then put a pylon in your main and you can warp in your entire army, but no such luck for, Terran. This map I dislike because of all these little gaps in the map where it creates like all these little tiny chokes everywhere. Like there's a choke right outside your main, a choke out, 2 chokes outside your natural, a choke walking up to the Zelnaga, choke, 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 choke. This is a Baneling bonanza, is what this is. Like anything that has AoE or splash damage owns on this map, and that's the issue I have with it, because like Storm, there's no room for Terran to split their units to get out of the way of Storm. You know, there's no room for you to split your Zerglings, Roaches, or Hydras when Storm comes down. For Terran, like I can't split my Marines against Banelings. There's nowhere to split to. There's friggin' walls and holes everywhere.
Yeah.
And then for like, you know, Protoss, it's like, well, where do you avoid the inevitable tank line that shows up, you know? So, anyway.
Right.
So, yes, I hate this map. But, however...
I like all these new maps.
Well, you're a Zerg, you would.
Except for Moonlight Madness. I'm not really a fan of that one.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that there's 2 entrances to your natural. And that your natural can be cut off by... Or your third can be cut off by destructible rocks.
I do like that, personally. The thing that I don't like about it is there's so many ramps. I hate maps with lots of ramps because it makes it really hard to... you know, fight against mech.
And you know what? It's not just that. It's the fact that, like, it's built like a friggin' pyramid. You know what I mean? Because it's like, here's the low ground in the middle of the map, and then it's a ramp up, and then another ramp up, and then another ramp up. It's like, what is this, Machu Picchu? Give me a break. Anyway, things that are not Machu Picchu. This is definitely Mucho Zergo.
So now Days has 2 guys on gas, and I'm wondering if he's got some kind of special build in mind with this slightly less gas, or if this was a minor mistake. Because
he normally puts only 1 in there, right?
yeah, most games he's been doing 1 guy on gas. He did put another guy back on gas.
Nope,
So
there
it might
we
have
go. We
just
see
been
it, the Evo chamber. I bet you anything that's going for upgrades.
Yeah, what'll be interesting to see is will he get which upgrade he goes for. That he could be going for like a really fast +1 ranged attack for some kind of early Roach timing attack, or he could be doing some kind of big upgraded Ling pressure.
You know, he could also be. What's the requirement for layer? Is just simply is a spawning pool, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, he could also be going for a fast layer in addition to the other thing, because that extra gas would give him the ability to do that. The layer then, as you said earlier. Oh nope, I was wrong. He went for the carapace.
Yeah, he's going for carapace. This is pretty interesting. I think that usually indicates a lot of Zerglings.
Well, guess what? It's not a lot of Zerglings because Blue is making a ton of them. He was making quite a few. Every one of his eggs were Zerglings. He's got Banelings out. He's coming over here. There are no Banelings yet for Days because he didn't spend the gas on it. He went for the Carapace upgrade, which is going to take
this is the weakness of going for the fast upgrades. Is you leave yourself very vulnerable to this big lean pressure because you just don't have the gas to get Banelings out.
Well, and that's the thing, though. Like, that's what the purpose of sending a scout out. Like, Zerg doesn't do this. You guys don't sack drones.
Banelings.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Ouch.
Oh, man. That it didn't do as much damage as it possibly could have. What's the thing for... Oh, I don't have it in this interface. There's no way to bring up just the... in the standard...
6 drones have been lost for days.
Oh, that was painful. And you know what? He could have saved himself that by sending 1 drone to go scout this out, you know? You sack 1 drone to scout. And Terran does this all the time. How many times do you see, like, the Terran, like, stray, like, a Marine, a Worker, a Reaper in the middle of the map? You can, like, losing 50 minerals worth of something is a hell of a lot better than losing,
Oh, dear.
3... Oh, no!
The Banelings. Oh, gosh. Oh man, this is a pretty rough start to this game for Days.
Oh yeah, this is he's I think that just the ZVZ fatigue is finally getting to him, and Blue I think
and
finally
the Spire is almost finished for Blue, so this is a pretty dire situation for Days. He's gonna need some serious Baneling connections.
Oh no! Days that was wow. 6 workers lost there also for so now tit for tat, it's even. Does he accidentally explode on himself? No, hold on, no, get out, no, you do not fight Banelings with frickin' blue Zerglings. Run. Do you not understand why this is important to not die?
Oh, ouch. Those are pretty and there are no Zerglings on the map anymore for Days. So it's pretty dicey.
Yeah, there's 3 queens there to defend. Thankfully, there were some Zerglings made, but there's still 3 Banelings, and guess what? There's Mutas. This is not looking too
yeah, there's already Mutas out.
Yeah, because the queens have to be focusing down the Mutas in order to get through this. They get chewed alive. 2 queens go down. 1 gets transfused on it. 2 transfuses. Good transfuses on the queens, but that 1 is out. The 4th queen is being attacked. The spine crawler is almost finished, but it gets... Oh, the Spore Crawler actually gets out, but it gets finally taken down. No, it does not get taken down. Wow, that's impressive. A transfuse on the Spore Crawler manages to hold it alive. The Spine Crawler in the back actually acting like some defense, and by some miracle, Days has not lost his natural or his 3rd yet.
Yeah, this has been a pretty good defense considering the scenario for Days. He does really need to be careful about these Banelings, but...
Yeah, he does chew someone down. He's got 1, 2...
Ooh. Oh, he killed...
Run,
oh,
no!
ouch.
Oh, this has been very touch and go. Like, this Zergling thing, like, the Mutas are now out here chewing away at Days' supply, and he's going to be supply blocked when this one dies. Oh no, barely. Sorry, no. One must have just popped somewhere because he's at the same supply level he was before. But
So blue, Days is up in workers and his third is already finished. So if he can somehow hold on here and stabilize, then he's in a really good spot. He does have queens and he does have, you know, reinforcement links coming out. So he can, I think he can hold this.
I think
You
you're right.
know,
There's no
with-
banelings, which are the big threat here. I mean, he keeps losing units to banelings, and there aren't any here right now. And unfortunately, blue is overcommitting with this attack.
Losing these queens is a pretty big deal. He wasn't quite able to. He didn't quite have enough energy for a transfuse. There's a counterattack going on, so he could end up drawing the mutas back.
Yeah, I think that's his best hope right now, but I think he's like, no, mutas, I need to do this. Blue realizes that he lost his entire army. He's got to go ahead and do something. Banelings do make connections up here at this attack, and blue does manage to clean up this counterattack, but unfortunately at the cost of his entire third base. So his third base isn't dead, but it's not mining, much like the same as Days here, but these mutas just aren't able to pick off this base fast enough. They did get all the workers, but nothing else. The queens here are now trying to scare them away, which works, and this overlord survives with only 6 hit points. Wow, that was very close.
Oh man, yeah, this is
all over the place, by the way.
yeah, this is very back and forth. It's really amazing.
For the people out there, if you guys want to... Oh! Great save on those two banelings. If you guys want to watch both of our streams simultaneously, since I'm sure Zeffy and I are not staring at the same thing at the same time, go to multitwitch.tv and then put / and both of our usernames after each other. So it'll be / Zeffy. I'm sorry. Well, you're not streaming, are you? Actually.
Yeah, I'm hosting you.
Sorry.
I'm hosting your stream.
Okay, sorry. Never mind. But if you ever want to watch 2 streams at a time, go to multitwitch.tv. Put the first username, or multitwitch TV / first username / second username, and you can watch both at the same time, and you can see both their chats. Anyway, there are more mutas inbound. What do you think of this? Like, literally, this is very dicey for both players.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty scary for Days just because he doesn't quite have enough with the queens to push back these mutas anymore. The muta numbers are getting a little too high. And, you know, there's no spore crawlers at the third, so this third is... Oh, there are infestors popping out. So,
Oh, shoot, where are they? Where is it at? Does it have enough energy? No. Oh, wait a minute, did he research the upgrade that gives him the bonus energy? No, he doesn't need it because they already start with 75, right? Yeah, they can fungal out of the, as soon as they pop.
yeah, if you get the upgrade.
Oh, he missed with the fungal entirely. Damn! It, like, hit the building or something. What's the range on fungal, anyway? Oh no! So he does lure it back to the spore crawler. You know, the infestor is holding it off. So in the meantime, Days is still trying this pressure. He's still trying to get this third down. Like, there are mutas and banes, and he's sending zerglings into this base to try to keep the muta count low at his own base. But he's just not able to pull it off. It's just too difficult. I mean, there's just simply too many mutas. There's mutas defending blue's third. There's mutas attacking Days natural. Days is like does not have a fully saturated main anymore. He's really hurting on larva. He's hurting on money. I mean, he's got lots of minerals, but what's he going to spend it on? He doesn't have the larva.
Oh no, and his infestation pit is in a very vulnerable spot.
He does get a nice fungal, though.
Yeah, but blue's mutas are nicely spread, so it would take, you know, a lot of fungals to kill this army, which is why you really need at least some hydras, you know, or, you know, a lot of queens for the fungals to really be effective.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he lost that one infestor for no reason. GG, Days calls it. Oh, here we go. We're gonna crash again. Hold on. Damn, every time I don't get it. I honestly don't know what's causing this to happen. It put me in playoff line mode.
Well, someone in chat suggested something like clearing your app data for StarCraft because you've been like doing so many observer games.
Oh, that is possible. Let me see what he said. By the way, whoever put in the chat something, was it, yo, delete the BNet folder in your app data after the stream. I think you cast a lot of games and that your cache is overflowing. Could be happening. I could just have shitty internet, or my PC is not quite fast enough. I don't know. Let me check out that folder actually while I'm waiting. So let me go back to the... There. Now you can see all of our pretty faces for what it's worth. Although I did have 2 casters tell me my face looked like someone had run over it with a truck and then backed over it and then pulled forward over it again. That was fun. I was like, I don't have a deformity. Like, it's like, whatever, man. I don't have a deformity. But apparently your face does. Not yours, but whoever was saying that to me. App data, local. Where is Blizzard Entertainment? System survey. I don't know where this BNet folder is. We'll start looking.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Alright, we will be back shortly here. I will let the peeps know. Oh, is this the finals? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see if this is the finals. Is it Blue versus Mystic? We're in the finals, I believe, peeps. Really? It's like the fastest this tournament's ever gone. Yeah, alright, hold on. Let me do this. That was so fucking loud, chat. Holy cow, that toilet was epic. Alright, we're in the finals, by the way. So this is it.
Oh,
this
great.
Is the last one. This tournament went really fast. Like, it's not even 9 o'clock here where I'm at.
So we're gonna have a ZVZ final?
Oh my god. You know, if we don't have one, I'm actually gonna be irritated now. Like, seriously, I will. Just because I want like a 100% thing. So, by the way, your toilet is so ungodly loud.
Oh, it's because it's right next to my computer, pretty much.
Okay. Because I was like I heard it, and like you hear the initial flush, and then all of a sudden then it gets to like the part where the bowl clears out, and it's like, I'm like, holy Jesus, this is 3D.
Maybe I should close my door.
No, it's just funny because like you have a super high quality mic is why. Like my mic, it would probably sound like, I don't know, like hail or something. I don't know. By the way, do you see how many people are in this party?
Wow.
We have more people in our party than they have in the fucking ESL NA chat.
That's
1,
pretty cool.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 friggin' people. I think this is the entire NA. Yes, it is the entire, with 3 exceptions. 4. Everyone that's in the ESL chat is now in our party. What the fuck? Why do we have so many people?
Well, it is the final.
By the way, I said lo siento, which is I'm sorry in Spanish in the chat earlier. I don't know what the Portuguese response was, so if anyone knows what that was, let me know. He had said something. It began with an R. I don't know what it was. But anyway, this is the finals. This is the ESL Open, America's Open number 24. You're watching DJ Spectre, which is this guy over there. That girl, that would be Zefiris. Also goes by Zeffichan1, and that's the number 1 on her stream. So go ahead and give her a follow, please. She's helping out. This is her first time streaming the ESL. She does stream regularly, so check her stuff out. Do you have a regular schedule actually when you stream?
I used to, but I have not been very good about keeping to my schedule these days. I've just been kind of streaming randomly, but I stream most evenings after like 5 or 6.
Okay. Yeah, and my schedule, for those of you guys who want to know, I stream 3 days a week. I stream this tournament you guys see here. Sometimes I participate in it if I'm feeling especially masochistic, where I'd like to lose and be grumpy before I start my cast. The other one is I also cast the Platinum Diamond Tournament on Wednesdays, which is the same group you're watching here, the ESL. That starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And then I also have my own stream, which is a Thirsty Thursday stream that I do at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, where basically I get drunk, play video games, and listen to retarded people in my chat tell me to do stupid things that then I carry out. Such as I took shots of rum out of an apple that I kind of cored out. And I've done something called an around the world shot, which is where you pour every liquor in my bar into one shot glass and then drink it. Provided I do something dumb, like if I crash the car in a racing game or if I lose a match in StarCraft or something like that. So there are criteria. Come check those things out. Check out Zefi's stream. Check out my stream. Click follow. If you want to donate to us, that's chill also. I got a donation thing for PayPal on my page, but you don't have to do that, but it'd be cool if you did. Anyway, that is all the shout-outs I've got. I believe there are still vetoes and stuff going on in the chat right now while all this stuff gets going. I think, let's see here, I'll troubleshoot for you. Oh yeah, so they are doing vetoes right now. Currently, Iron Fortress has been vetoed, followed by... Okay, let me talk to him real quick here. Ooh, I like this song on Monster Cat. Ironically, you know what's funny? Is it's called Varen, and I just kept thinking of Mass Effect.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, by the way, you said you haven't played the third one. What stopped you from playing the third one?
I just haven't gotten around to it.
Okay. By the way, I think I know what my streaming problem was and why I was having problems with BNet. You're gonna laugh.
Yeah?
I was streaming Monster Cat in source quality. The music I was playing. Yeah, instead, I usually do it in mobile just because the sound quality doesn't change, but I don't need the video in like high res. Wow, it only took how many ZVZs for me to figure this out, Zefi? Please, punch me. Punch me. I deserve it. But, no, Mass Effect 3 I thought was really good. As far as the cinematics were good, but there was, what I had a problem with was some very technical problems. Like, Mass Effect 1 and 2, like, you could immerse yourself in this story. You felt like you were Commander Shepard, Liara Tassoni, and you know, Erdnot Rex. You felt those people's, the way they were, you know?
Yeah.
The problem was that when you get to Mass Effect 3, they rushed the game by about 6 months. And so what happened is that there's weird technical things. And the technical things are like the audio, the dialogue editing is really messed up. Like normally when you click a dialogue wheel, Shepard instantly starts responding. Like there's no lag. Like as soon as you hit that, he starts going. So the conversation flows together without hesitation, right? Well, there's all these weird pauses. Like you'll do it and then he'll just stare and then be like, yeah. And like he'll have like one-word answers or like grunts or like and like you've selected someone a dialogue wheel and all you get is an like.
Yeah.
So there's that thing, and then there's like a couple of bugs, like the Omega DLC is plastered with them.
Really?
Yeah, like the camera is in the wrong place. There's characters that are supposed to be in like the in-game engine cinematics, like when people are walking around, the characters will just disappear. There's one that involves your the Vermeer survivor. There's one cinematic with, or one instant with the Vermeer survivor, and like the person's missing entirely. Like you see him talking, not him, well, him or her. You see them talking, but you don't see them. It's just like a blank camera. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh wow, that's that's funny.
Yeah. So, but those weird things like that were immersion breaking, and then plus the other thing was that they had a music editing problem, where like they'd have really great cinematics, beautiful cinematics, right? All these space battles and crazy shit going on, and then the music in the background was like this epic score, but then it would stop halfway through the cinematic. So then the rest of the cinematic is just sound effects. Like it's not like there's no musical score to ram home everything, you know?
Yeah.
And then on day one they had a bug where if you made a character in Mass Effect 1, import it into Mass Effect 2, you couldn't actually import it into Mass Effect 3 because they had a bug in Mass Effect 3 that any character that was originally started in Mass Effect 1, oh goddamn, my game client crashed again.
Oh no.
Yeah, tell them in the lobby to hold on. You're in the lobby, I think. So, hold on, is this thing gonna start properly? Yeah, and by the way, this is my client actually crashing, where it's got that message that says, do you want to send the report to Blizzard? So this is a legitimate problem that I'm experiencing, so I'm sorry. Okay, connect me. Oh my god! Oh, now I gotta log back in again. Hang tight. Almost back. Oh, what do I do? I don't want to create a new user. Wrong one. By the way, I appreciate you sticking with me and being patient about this. I am really sorry about this, Zeph.
Oh, no problem. It happens.
Alright, Alright,
Out of your hands.
Well, oh my god, come on, quit disconnecting me! Literally, it's trying to connect to everyone in this party, and it can't. Anyway, yeah, but I thought Mass Effect 3 was a decent game. The ending controversy aside, I didn't care. I actually liked the original endings before they did the extended cut.
Yeah.
So, like, the extended cut, like, the original endings were... Actually, to be honest, they made more sense once you know the plot of the new game, Mass Effect Andromeda, that's coming out.
Yeah.
So, like, I've got these sort of like, I don't want any details of it. So, like, I know they've spoiled, like, the script has been spoiled online partially, but, the reason for this is that, I mention this because the way the plot is panning out is it would have fit perfectly with the original set of endings before they did the extended cut. And I'm not going to spoil the endings, but trust me, the original endings were in line with the very grim theme that Mass Effect was going for about a war with the Reapers. So.
Wow, every game is a ZVZ. ZVZ final. This is madness.
You and I will do a show match where it's between the two of us just so we get a Terran in there, okay? Alright.
Alright, I'll play Terran also.
You'll play Terran?
My Terran's like slow Silver League level.
It's okay. I can probably give you some hints. Like I said, I actually have got fairly decent. What it is, I'm trying to work out I'm trying to adjust my playstyle to the current new trend, which is fast expand for Terran. So, anyway, I'm going to minimize that. And I don't want this going. We're going to turn that off. We're going to minimize that. Alright, you've got our finals. We've got it. Starting in the lower right-hand corner. It's our green Zerg here, man. It's Nistic.
And in the upper left corner, the red Zerg is blue.
The red-blue Zerg is blue-red Zerg.
The red-blue Zerg is blue, red, red-blue.
You know what that is? That's like a Dr. Seuss riddle.
It is.
But, anyway, do I have the music turned up in this? Options, sound... I don't... Oh, there's the music. Okay, so I gotta turn the music up in the game. We'll do that. Alright. Looks like everything's good. By the way, for those of you guys just joining us, it's DJ Spectre. I've got Zefiris here. She goes by ZefiChan1 on Twitch. Follow us. Go ahead and click that follow button. It doesn't cost you anything. You don't even have to macro it. I mean, you can micro that mother. Alright? It's easy. It's one click. It's even easier than playing Terran, some might say. But so far, no action. Zerg starts off pretty much the same way every time. Yeah, zero length. We definitely will fix it. Thank you in the chat. I see it. By the way, thank you for also Silver Chloride in the group chat saying that group party chat that it'll give me a hand. I don't know why it does it. It's crazy. It only does it when I stream. So. We'll see. I'll delete whatever files I need to delete. Hell, I'll reinstall StarCraft if I have to. In fact, I did that once already. But anyway, it looks like we see same build out of both players. And I'm going to get this right. Look at that. I have names on the screen, guys. That's a first. Anyway, so what would you like to see? Since we've seen only about 100 of these matches tonight, what do you actually want to see different? Like, don't tell me Roach, Bane, Ling. What do you want to see to make this interesting?
Well, I would definitely like to see, you know, some interesting plays. Actually, you know, what would be kind of cool is to see someone go mass lings, mass upgraded lings. I think can be a pretty fun style to watch.
You just want to see 200 flood across the map, don't you?
Pretty much. And you know, yeah, Nidus play is always fun to see.
Well,
so is this a best of 5?
Yes, it is a best of 5, so brace yourself for the marathon here. I hate to say it, sweetheart, we're in it for the long haul. So anyway, yeah, but seriously, after this, I'm literally gonna go watch replays of only TVTs after this, just so I can. Not to mention, you know, the one thing that drives me nuts is like Zerg is a very like I don't have all the effects turned up on my stream just because I want the graphics to be nice, or I want the stream to be nice and smooth graphic wise. But
Yeah.
like when overlords and like overseers explode, it's really disgusting. Like when you got all the settings turned up, like they fly into like 4 or 5 bloody gelatinous pieces that splat on the ground, and you can hear the splat with like a really nice good set of headphones. You hear this little, and I'm like, oh, I didn't want to hear that. I mean, like babies, like, you know, with diarrhea make better sounding noises than that. So, so we do see actually speed coming from both. There is a small window. I'm sorry, a small advantage to Nistic, but for the most part, these guys, by the time it gets across the map, you're not going to really have the advantage you had. We've got overlords out here playing freeze tag in the middle of the map, like like we've seen in every other ZVZ tonight. By the way, guys, we have casted about 20 ZVZs. If not more. So, I don't even know what to say about these matches anymore. Like, I've run out of options and like openings to say about.
Nice little micro from Blue, saving the drone, turning it into a what do you call it? Not a simulator. I'm like totally extractor.
Zerg player doesn't know her own units. Are you really a Diamond Zerg player?
That's you know, it's been a long night.
I know. At some point, you just long to say words like pylons and barracks.
Oh, a lot of links streaming across the map for Nistic.
Oh yeah, this is bad because I don't see the reinforcements coming. Oh, there are 2 banelings, so they did morph in time. So there is a chance that they could do it. There is a spine crawler going down, 2 queens at the front, another baneling. So he should have his blocked off in case they try to flood into the main. But speed's finished, so these banelings...
Yeah, some good micro. Ooh, man. Really nice defense so far from Blue.
Yeah, but Nistic has got his own banelings, and he's like, by the way, I look like depleted uranium shells. I'm coming for all your bases.
Yeah, so far, nice picking off the banelings with the queens. He feels pretty comfortable with his, you know, defensive lane bane, so he's sending his queens back.
He does the smart thing. He pulls it. He's gonna try to detonate on the other banelings. But wow, apparently are banelings not considered light?
Yeah, it takes 2 banelings to kill a baneling.
That's kind of weird. Because by the way, as far as I know, when a baneling explodes, it kills 1 baneling. That was the worst Zerg joke ever. It was a really bad joke. It's okay. I get it. The people in the chat are probably gonna give me like the giant emoticon for like facepalm. I'm like, yeah, I deserve that one. Oh, I like this Zero Length. He's like, I'm Silver Chloride. Oh, Zero Length is Silver Chloride. He's the one who's gonna help out. He's like 1 base muta on Dash and Terminal, like in the Strap Station days. Holy cow, you played that long ago? Nice.
Oh, nice little splitting, last minute splitting from Blue, saving his banelings.
Hey, by the way, you know what? There's enough overlords. I don't even think we need to worry about actually even, like if you flip between them, you can see half the map. But, oop.
So yeah, a little bit of a worker lead for Blue, having defended all that stuff pretty nicely. Roaches are out for Nistic. And
this being denied is gonna be difficult for Blue. I mean, like, this was a thing that Daze did earlier, where he tries to deny, you know, the last base, and Nistic is able to hold it off, but it's still the idea that this thing is wounded now. Like, you can go in with run-bys and chip away at this, but Nistic is just kind of like, you know what? I don't care. I've got like lings and roaches, and you have banelings and this base being built that you can't defend. So let me hit your base, and then I'm gonna come ruin your day.
Nistic's gonna be able to take out this 3rd and hold on to his own 3rd.
Oh, good baneling shots.
With this aggression, he should have plenty of time to get Spore Crawlers up to defend these mutas. So this is a pretty nice little push, kind of buying time, putting Blue on the defensive.
Yeah, and we've seen time and time again how this roach, how like the Ling Hydra or Ling Roach mix versus Muta Ling mix always seems to give Blue difficulties. Like Daze was able to hold on for an incredible amount of time with just roaches, And
Yeah.
you know, I mean, just mind-boggling how long he held on with roaches versus Muta. In
Yeah.
each case, the Mutas won, but the point is that still, this roach push, he would sneak them into a base and snipe off a hatchery. He'd sneak them into another base, snipe off the Greater Spire. You know, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, unfortunately for Nistic, he neglected actually making spores at his third while he was putting on that pressure. So now his third is gonna go down. There's no saving it.
No, this is definitely toast, and this is the break that Blue really needed. I mean, he took a page from Dave's book and is like, you know what, screw it. You don't need bases to let me win. You can just sacrifice them and let me win. You're gonna let me win, right? And that's the idea. That's what he's doing. He's forcing Nistic to go on the defensive, like spend all this money on things like Evo chambers and spines and spores and buildings to keep units out that he could have done by just building the spores earlier.
Yeah, this is a bit of an unfortunate situation for Nistic. Since that roach attack did seem really nice. Kind of nice. Ooh, there is a bit of an opening for these mutas to get in, kind of harass that mineral line.
Yeah, they got like a little gap right here back behind the last of the minerals, and he does move the spore crawler, realizing that vulnerability. You know and unfortunately the difficulty here is that it has been so back and forth. I mean, like, Blue is just now sending drones to his third. You know, there is no third for Nistic. These guys are basically even. You know, I mean, missile weapons are coming up. A level 1 upgrade should be done in about 100 seconds here. Where is the... There's the Hydra Den. So the Hydra Den is coming on. So, you know, the Hydra speed's going to be there. So if he can get out a wave of Hydralisks prior to Blue maxing out his infamous, you know, massive Muta spore thing, he'll be fine. But unfortunately, oh, I didn't notice, Nistic has been supply blocked this entire time.
Yeah, he's been losing a lot of overlords, so he's having to spend a lot on replacing those overlords so he can kind of get resituated.
Holy cow. And here's Blue. Look at these rally points. He's got Zerglings moving all over the map like an ant, like looking for proxies. This is insane.
Yeah, he's got a really nice map presence right now. And yeah, it's going to be really difficult for Nistic to break out of this position.
Oh, he loses the missile upgrade that would have been helpful. The Evo chamber goes down and he doesn't get a chance to cancel it. Oh, he loses the other one! Oh my god, he loses 2 upgrades.
Yeah, this is pretty rough for Nistic right now. He's down markers. He's very low in supply. Massive supply lead for Blue right now. So it's pretty tough.
So I figured out why BattleNet is probably screwing up. Because they keep, you know, they want me to be connected to all the games. Because I noticed when it opens up all the ports, it's like, I don't care about Hearthstone. I'm not playing Heroes of the Storm. I don't like Diablo. So quit making your stupid client connect me to all this crap I'm not going to use. Because it opens up like, no, it connects to like 7 IP addresses simultaneously. And this Mutaflock has found yet another hole. It's going to be able to take out the Roach Warren. If that goes down, he'll have nothing to defend against the Zerglings, and the Roach Warren goes down. Oh my god, he's got nothing here that really can defend. He's got a Spire, or no, he's got an Infestation Pit, and a Hydralisk Den, but he cannot make roaches anymore.
Yeah, it's losing that Roach Warren is definitely very unfortunate since he's already in a rough spot for his supply. He's pushing across the map, and he really is going to need to do something here, but there's already a lot of roaches out for Blue.
I mean, the army supply is really not in Nistic's favor. He's down 60 army supply. You know, he's got Banelings coming. I mean, this is an engagement he can't take unless he gets the most amazing simultaneous fungal growths from all 7 of his infestors simultaneously. That is the only way. He misses with 1. He's down 1 now.
This is a fungal. This is...
Oh, there's a fungal right on the... Does he get it on the mutas? No, he doesn't. He gets a fungal on the roaches. That's not bad. But he needed to get it on... Oh, he doesn't. Okay, so he gets on the Banelings. But it's not enough, and that's that.
Very well played
All right,
by Blue.
All right, guess what? My chronic BattleNet issues continue, my friends. Well, at least I managed to get my username off the screen. So we're logging back in. Gonna see if this is gonna fly. Like, I don't even know what these errors are. Like, like, you can't see this, but like my screen gets constantly spammed. It's like, can't connect BattleNet, achievement server soft. It gives me every possible error you can get. Okay, connect. Why does it say my party has access to Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm?
That's what it says for me now. Well, it's like if you.
I bet you if someone's at the starter edition.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you invite a friend to a party, then they'll get to play whatever expansions that you own.
You know what, dude? Go pay for the full game. You can get both fucking expansions combined for like $20.
Yeah.
I'll give you the fucking $20 so this doesn't happen again. Like, come on. And by the way, Bangarang in the chat, you asked if I was playing games after this. Yeah, I'm going to. I've got to see another race besides Zerg. I don't care if I off-race on Protoss, as long as it's not Ling, Bane, Roach, Muta, 4-base, kill all. So Nistic dropping that series. Where do you think Nistic could have done better? How do you think he could have turned that around at the beginning? Like, what could he have done different from the start?
Well, I guess as I recall, the thing of it was he ended up trying to do an attack that really just didn't pay off. It just kind of set him behind. So it was a bit of a gamble and it didn't pay off. And from there, things just kind of snowballed into Blue's favor.
Yeah, in strategy games you tend to see that. Like, once you get behind, you just never ever can get ahead unless you have some really sick shit happen, Like, something really epic needs to happen. And in this case, hey, look at that. We're full screen. I've got the names up, people. What is this? Good things are happening. Apparently, battle connection. It says BattleNet connection lost. Achievement, whatever. All right, so currently down one game. Our underdog in this series, this best of 5, it's our Green Zerg. It's Nistic.
And in the lower right corner, the red Zerg, Blue, up one game, playing very strongly.
I think it's all those. Matches against Daze. Like, Daze taught him well. You know what I mean? I seriously think that's what it is. He was like, you know what, dude, you're gonna have to own this shit. To own this shit.
Yeah, they had a very good series. It was very back and forth.
Yeah, and I think part of what's made at least this very insane amount of ZVZs that we've casted go by so well is that they've at least had some moments, like close calls, good micro here and there, little changes here and there with upgrades. I mean, small subtle things, but sometimes it's been able to turn the tide, like that game with Daze, where Daze held on like an insane amount of time longer than he ever should have, and Blue turning it around more than once in his own favor.
Yeah, definitely. Some really, really nice plays can make for exciting games.
Yeah, and let's hope we can keep it up. I gotta do one last thing here. We're gonna hit the refresh button here. All right. By the way, don't forget to go ahead and click follow if you like the stream, if you like the tournament, if you like the players, or better yet, you can click it just so you know when I'm on, so you can come heckle me. That's okay too. I don't really care. We'll have it out in the chat. Also, give Zefiris here a follow as well. Her Twitch is ZefiChan1 with a number. And she would love that. She streams also fairly regularly, so check out her streamerino.
So yeah, looks like pretty much identical builds, identical openers so far from the two players.
Mm-hmm. Hey, by the way, can you do me a favor? Can you move your camera to the far upper right-hand corner? I will tell you in a second why. I gotta figure out which one you are, so I can move my camera to that location. Hang on.
Can I move my camera to the upper right corner?
Yeah, just drag your screen all the way up to the corner, because I can mirror my screen to match yours, but I'm trying to find out where yours is. And I guess you can only hotkey 8 people in this game. Never mind. So here's the thing. So you know the order of our party in the observer menu. So you can they're all hotkeyed to the numbers 1 through 0, right? So what you can do is you can actually view where someone else is looking. So what I could do is if I had to get up and leave, even though it's my stream, I would set my view to wherever your camera is at, and then you could be the observer for the match.
Oh, gotcha.
So I was
cool.
trying to do that, but I have to know which one's your camera, and that's why I was saying go to the upper right-hand corner with your camera, and then I would hotkey, and then I would tap it, and I would know where you were.
Okay.
But don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I was just testing it out. But
yeah, I thought you meant my like webcam camera.
No.
Very
Sorry.
confused.
In-game camera. Sorry, in-game. Yeah, oh yes. I forgot about the real camera. Sorry, no, I meant in-game camera. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I don't clarify. I've also seen more Zerg than I ever want to see in my life. I swear to God, we've seen more Zerg in these games than we've seen in the entire Heart of the Storm trailer.
that is true.
By the way, that is a badass trailer. If you guys haven't seen it, go watch it again. It's awesome. Also, check out the cinematic where Kerrigan rides a friggin' Nidus Worm into battle. That was awesome.
Yeah, cinematics are pretty cool.
Have you played the campaign?
I have played the campaign.
Did you like it, or are you just like, I just want to get it so I don't have people bothering me if I play the campaign?
I thought the Wings of Liberty campaign was really good, but the Heart of the Storm campaign was, I don't know, it was a little too easy.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. I think the fact that Kerrigan has the ability to spawn banelings on command was a little OP.
Yeah, they kind of, and they, you know, and they gave you those little like mutation missions that you can't lose, and it was like, you know, why am I playing this now? Can't this just be done in like a little cutscene since it's, you're not gonna lose?
Yeah, like you technically can, because I suck at Zerg, I actually did lose one.
Oh really?
Well, here's the thing, because remember, you're a Zerg player, so coming in playing this is like super easy. Like for me, I can go play Wings of Liberty on Brutal and like get every achievement. Like, okay, so you know the achievements all say like do this on hard difficulty. Well, like I can do all of them like on brutal difficulty.
Yeah.
Just because I'm just a Terran player, like I just know, like right out the gate, build a second, third racks, find another command center, whatever you're gonna do, right?
Right.
Same thing for you and Zerg, except for the fact that you can't do larva injections in the single player.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, my point is though that I did think the Wings of Liberty one was quote easy, but I did find that the Heart of the Swarm was surprisingly easy because I played it on normal just to go through it, and I'm like, wow, I just rolled through this entire campaign. Like there was only one mission that I had trouble with, and it was just because I wasn't used to how to play with swarm hosts. And that was the one where Kerrigan becomes Zerg again, where you have to defend her with swarm hosts, like her chrysalis or whatever. Yeah, but in the meantime, now that something interesting is going on, it looks like Blue is going for a massive attack over here on the right side or left side to try to deny this third. But there are Zerglings, there are Banelings.
Yeah, there are some Banelings. I think this should be defended pretty easily. Oh, there are some Banelings. Blue does have some Banelings. So, ooh.
Mystic once again takes a terrible engagement against the Banelings.
Oh, only one Baneling left for Blue though, so this is kind of scary. You know, one Baneling is not enough to defend a hatchery. You know, since the Zerglings can just micro around. Yeah, which we're seeing. So this hatchery is gonna go down.
It is. There are mutas on the way, and this one egg right here is going to morph into a muta, so it will help, but it's just not enough. Once again, Nistic finds himself with not enough units at his natural, not enough Zerglings anywhere on the map, actually. Let's see here. He has all of... Where's Nistic Zerglings? None. He has Larva and Queens to defend himself with, and now he's got 11 Mutalisks. All right, so this is something he can do. Okay, so it's 7 Mutalisks versus 11 Mutalisks. If he doesn't lose that one.
Yeah, losing even a single Mutalisk can be pretty crushing.
Yeah, it is, and you know what? Blue is currently actually supply block right now. So Nistic, this is his opportunity to do some damage. He needs to keep these Overlords dead, and he needs to make sure that when he kills them, because he needs to keep Blue on a low supply. He's got the advantage right now, but he needs to keep it, and that's the key here. And right now it's 10. Was it 8 mutas versus 10 mutas. He needs to leave because he no longer has the defender's advantage, because I think he lost a couple earlier here over on the map. Oh no, and they're picking him off like he's trying to fly away, but he just can't get out of there fast enough. I mean, he's got what 9 left now. Where's the? He had some more that were joined up somewhere. Where the heck are they? Oh, he's trying to lure him back to spore crawlers, but there aren't any built yet. Oh, he's gonna lose that. Oh, don't lose that spore crawler. Come on. Oh, does he pick up? He does pick off the spore crawler. Oh, and blue is
Yeah, no cancel on the spore crawler. There's a little Zergling counterattack that's, doing some damage, but their Muta's here to clean up the Lings. And just not that many Lings. And Mystic is finally taking his 3rd base. But
again.
but yeah, it's hard to say if he'll be able to hold it. The Muta count is pretty even. But the Zergling numbers are going to make the big difference here, because there are no Zerglings on the map for Nistic.
No.
And with Lings and
oh no, cancel.
Oh, no cancel.
300 minerals down the drain, that was 6 Zerglings. These sorts of engagements, he just cannot keep taking this. I mean, he's got the Muta advantage, but you can't split your Mutas all over the map. You either kill his Muta swarm and defend your own base, or make Zerglings, dude. He's opted for Hydras. He took a bad engagement there. What do the upgrades look like? So it is +1 Carapace for blues. Oh no, they're both on +1 Carapace actually. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. This is gonna break your heart to see it, and I guess he knows it too. All right, hang on. I know this is what's gonna do this on my screen. Okay, so let me do this. You know what? I'm gonna say return to game and see if this doesn't get me out of this. Okay, so let me F10 score screen. Come on, maybe? No, Battle.net may be temporarily down, or your internet sucks. No, Battle.net sucks. Every game, guys. Like, here's the thing, it has problems loading me back into this party is the problem. It tries to load everyone's profile and dies.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. 3rd time's a charm. It takes me 3 times to log into Battle.net to get a game going, guys, by the way. Oh.
So yeah, Blues DBZ is looking pretty dominant.
Yeah, and I literally, I hate to say it, but it's starting to look a lot like Daze did. You know, Daze was crushing everyone. And then Blue came along and just beat him because he had, like, he won an upgrade race, and then he just happened to out-Ling Roach him that one time. But, oh, there's a, hold on, no, Blue, play as Terran, do it, damn it. I was hoping he would just play as Terran.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, I was really hoping for some more play, but Nistic is just, oh, it's painful to watch Nistic because you see him doing the good things, and then he'll have like one bad micro of Zerglings, and he'll lose like everything to one Baneling. Ah, so frustrating.
Yeah.
All right, this is the beginning of the all kill right here. All right, so he's down 2 games. All he's gotta do is win 3 more. Reverse all kill. Alright. So my achievement service was restored, but but Battle.net was disconnected. Okay, why does this thing keep spamming me? Alright, there we go. Now we're back. On the right side of the map, we currently have our... Oh, and I need to do this. Our underdog. Down 2 games currently in this best of 5. It's game match for him. It's Nistic.
And in the left-hand side, it's red Zerg, blue. I almost called him the blue Zerg.
You almost called him a blue Zerg.
The blue Zerg. The blue Zerg red.
The blurg. The blue Zerg. The red Zerg, blue Zerg, one Zerg, 2 Zerg. Now that is a Dr. Seuss rhyme.
It is.
Yeah, and by the way, look. Oh, you know what's funny? This map has the ability for one of the best cheeses ever. Down here at the Destructible Rocks, you can go ahead and plant a proxy hatch, use a spine, and go ahead and break down these rocks, and then flood into the natural, and you now have 2 ways into this base.
Yeah, I saw Bly do that this morning actually versus a Protoss player.
I've done it as a Terran, which is even better because what you do is you build 3 racks here, you float them over the wall against Terran or Protoss, and you land them there, and then you flood Marines into their base. I learned that from ESL also. Everything I learned in life, I learned from ESL.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't learn anything else. School, forget that. Star Trek, sign me up. All right. Oh, look at this. Oh no, that's the same. What is it? The mirror. Oh, fuck. I forgot these maps are truly mirror images. Anyway, so it looks like they both go hatch first. Did he go hatch? Oh, yeah, they both went hatch first. So once again, so I got a question. What do you think of the fact that literally, like, Zerg only has 2 openings, and one of them is a cheese involving 1 base roach?
A cheese involving 1 base roach?
Yeah, what you do is there's a roach timing so that at 6 minutes, basically, you can get, like, I think 8 roaches out and then reinforce with a flood of lings afterwards with your injects, but you can do it, I believe, on 1 base. It's an old Wings to Liberty strategy, but that's literally the only other opening. Nobody does that, but it's absolutely devastating. Like against any other, like, composition, it crushes them because the roaches hit so soon. But aside from that, I mean, you've looked at this. We have Lingbane, or Lingbane. Like, that's your opening for ZVZ. Against Protoss, like, I mean, like, you kind of have to do something similar. Like, you go roaches to fight off stalkers, right? You go Zerglings to fight off zealots. You know, against Terran, it's something similar. You go roaches when you see Hellions. You know, you go mutas when you go Lingbling muta when you see bio. Like,
Right.
where in this is there something new? Like, what could they do? What could they pull out that doesn't involve hatch first every game? Or like they build a pool and they skip the hatch. What are their options at that point?
Well, you know, that's about all Zerg really can do is, you know, either open with well, you know, I mean, there's different variations of, you know, there's, you know, slow link pushes, speed link pushes, you know, and economical. I think the 1 base roach is definitely very outdated.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it really works out too well in the current meta because, you know, you can generally, you know, if you unless you're like super greedy and don't scout at all, you can generally scout in time to throw down a spine or 2, and then like 7 roaches isn't really going to be much of a threat versus, you know, the amount of lings that you can produce.
Mm-hmm. So that's the thing, though. Like, how do you break out of this constant opening the way it is? Like, literally, like we're looking at this match here, like in ZVZ. Like, how do you do something that's like it's speed Banes? I mean, we got you know, speed coming down for both players. They both have Baneling nests. They both send a few Scout Zerglings in. I mean, this matchup doesn't seem to ever change.
Well, and then there's the gasless play where you know, skip the Baneling nest and go, you know, straight into Evo chambers and Roach Wine.
But what does the Evo chamber give you? Without the gas, you don't necessarily have the... Oh, here comes... Once again, Nistic is engaging in a terrible situation where he's going to bring his Zerglings up to deal with it. Finally, he takes out one of Blue's Banelings concisely. But get back, get wrecked! He does have more Banelings than Blue, but he's not moving the position. Like, he's holding his whole army back.
Yeah, this is kind of a tough map to do this push on, I think, because you just have this one little narrow ramp to come through, and yeah, the 2 queens, a spine, you know, really make it pretty easy to defend any kind of pushes like this, I feel.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, is that, like, why not break down the back rocks here? Just to give another avenue of attack. Like, I'm not seeing that. Like, send, like, I know it's, like, whatever, 2,000 hit points, but, like, oh, don't run up that ramp, Nistic. No, you don't want to take that fight.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, the only, the one downside of trying to break down the rocks, for this sort of early speed Bane is that this attack is very timing oriented, and taking the time to knock down the rocks is going to delay your attack for such a long time, and the...
Well, no, not necessarily. What you could do is you could put an Overlord there, puke creep, have a drone build a spine crawler there, and let the spine crawler do it. It doesn't cost you anything but a drone. And the Overlord's going to be there anyway, so why not? Oh! Massive detonation of Zerglings.
Wow, very nice.
Oh, Nistic has pulled it back. He has learned how to Baneling. Everyone, let's clap for him. No offense to Nistic, but he's doing a lot better in this match. Could this be the beginning of a reverse win? I don't know. But look at this. Exactly what I said. They're gonna go. Blue is taking down the rocks. He's doing it. There's no Overlord here to scout this, unfortunately. So he doesn't know it's coming down unless he actually moves his camera down here and can hear the noise.
Yeah, not having any vision there is kind of sucks, but he is onto this. Unfortunately for Nistic, Blue doesn't really need to do damage right now because he does have a really solid worker lead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he does? Let's see here. Oh, wow, yeah, like by 11. That's quite
11
a few.
worker lead.
Base.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, actually, that is a whole base, literally, because he's got a third base, derp. Wow, Captain Obvious here.
So, yeah, like this pressure is really nice because it forces Nistic to invest more in defense and kind of like... Yeah, puts him in a defensive stance. Oh, nice Baneling hit.
Can he get a second one? God, research speed already, man. Terrible detonation there. Oh, he had a chance there. That was so close.
So scary.
So why doesn't he research Baneling speed? But neither one of these guys seems to do that. Why do you want to hold off on Baneling speed? Is it just because it's so expensive?
It is a very expensive upgrade, and it's not really that useful. It's just going to delay your Spire and, you know, give you a smaller Muta count, and that can be a pretty devastating detractor.
See, the thing is that now we're looking at a third base that once again is being pressured. It's going to bring it down. Like, he doesn't have any workers here. There's Lings out here now to defend it and a Spine Crawler, thank you. And the Muta's now pop, but wow, once again, Ling, Bling, Muta. Like, no wonder Zerglings do this against Terran, because you guys have already practiced it in every friggin' ZVZ you guys have ever played. Oh, this is an interesting engagement. Actually, Blue was pinned in by Nistic on the ramp, and the Mutas come out and actually finally had to break the stalemate. That was actually a very interesting engagement, and Nistic was actually winning it briefly.
Yeah, that was actually a really nice position there for Blue, since he did have less Lings. So he kind of choked Nistic's superior numbers in and ended up taking just even trades.
Yeah, and now the Muta count unfortunately is in Blue's favor because this mother is rolling deep with 10 of them. So,
yeah,
I mean,
the economic advantage is just so massive for Blue.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know what it almost feels like, and I hate to say it, but it almost feels like you should skip the Mutas and just go right to Hydras, because they shoot both upwards and downwards, and that seems to be the crux of this match, is that you're fighting with units that can only fight on the ground, and then you have like some, you know, flying units that can shoot both. You know, I mean, I understand why you go Muta, but I mean, this is just insane. The third goes down again. There's Zerglings and Chaos all over the map. I mean, there's Zerglings here. Muta's flooding in from the top. I think Blue smells a victory here, and it's looking like this is going to be a shutout, unfortunately for Nistic. I don't see a way he can come back from this.
Yeah, it's pretty unwinnable.
Oh,
and,
not even a GG. Wow.
Yeah, Nistic agrees, and that's clean 3-0 for Blue. Very well played.
Wow, that was actually like lots of back and forth action. But seriously, if I see one more Zerg, man, no offense to your home race, I'm gonna stab my eyes out, man. It's gonna be a thing. You're gonna see the very first stream where a guy gouges his own eyes out with a spoon or something silly. But that is the tournament. It looks like there was actually a prize pool split on that. So the prize pool split, I think, was 40-10. So I believe that you know, he did walk away with $10, and the Nistic did, and I believe the winner got 40. So because you're allowed to sort of decide that, like, it's either $50 or the players can split it some way.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
So this is the first time they split it. Most times they're kind of like, no, put your money where your mouth is. You're gonna win it or you're gonna lose it all. So
yeah.
That they did that this time. I wanted to say thank you to the ESL for hosting this tournament and for giving us something to actually be able to cast. Why don't you go ahead and give a shout out to yourself while I go ahead and wrap up things admin-wise here.
Hey guys, yeah, Zefiris. If you want to see more of me, my stream is ZefiChan1, and you can also follow me at Twitter at Zefi Zefi_Mew MEW. And I'll post those in the chat.
And I'm DJ Spectre. By the way, let's all give Zefi a round of applause for her excellent casting for her first time doing the ESL. She also did a 1940s radio only or audio only commentation for the first match because my computer actually completely died on me right as the match started. So thank you for doing that. And I cast 3 times a week. My schedule is pretty set. I do Sundays, which you can see me now, which starts at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. I do the ESL Open. I also do Wednesdays. I do the ESL Skill Cups. Okay, and the Skill Cup is Bronze, Silver, Gold, Platinum, Diamond. And then I also do my own stream, which is just for me. It's called Thirsty Thursday with a U, so it's THURSTY, and that starts at 8 p.m. Central Time, and that's where basically I play StarCraft, randomly other video games, and I get drunk while I do it, and I let you, the viewers, tell me how that's all gonna play out. It gets crazy. Last time, I had like what I felt like a flash mob in my chat, and that was insane. It was fun, but crazy. So come join the insanity. Otherwise, you guys should shout out for these tournaments. They're free. Free. That's right. I said free, and you can win money for free. You just have to be good at StarCraft. Like Steffi Chan. She's good at StarCraft. I'm still a gold noob. But, alright, I think we're also going to do a... Zeffy's not going away quite yet. We're going to do a show match just so we can purge ourselves of the ridiculous ZVZ. Like, we casted only ZVZs today. Like, I need a meditate or something after that. I don't know.
It's true.
The pain is real. So we're going to go ahead and do that real quick. Let me log back in here so we have something to watch. And hopefully this will work correctly.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Alrighty then. Alright. Alright, so let me go ahead and put on some music here real quick since we're back into the not crazy stream. There, we'll just play some music from Monster Cat here. I don't know if this thing is taking it up. What is this? We can close that. I don't need that. This. I don't know what that does. This we will just close. No, we won't. Actually, hold on. I gotta go to... Where's my dashboard? My dashboard. Alright. Close that. Close that video. There we go. Alright. By the way, I'd like to welcome Johan and Bangerang to the chat. Welcome. What's up? Hold on.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. Alright, so you know we got a couple options. Do you have Legacy of the Void by chance?
I do have Legacy of the Void.
Would you want to try an Archon mode?
An Archon mode?
An Archon mode.
What race are we gonna play?
I don't know. So I assume that you see your... So, I mean, I can do Terran since you sort of understand the mechanics, but I can also do Protoss just because, like, that just happens to be my off race, but, did you join a party with someone that had... And he DC'd? Hold on. No, we've got... No, hold on one second. There's an issue in the party chat where he's like, did I join a party with someone that had a... Well, Wings of Liberty only account, and he DC'd. I know has least hots. So, I don't know. There might have been someone that had it. I don't know. He's asking me if I was in a party with someone who only had a Wings of Liberty account and then got upgraded to it. So they're just gonna... but only when I stream. I I can't load. It won't let me load up Legacy of the Void while I'm still in this chat. So I'll do it. Even if you close your game, it isn't fixed. Both players must close the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who it was. Yeah, I don't know how anyone can enter a Heart of the Swarm tournament unless you already have Heart of the Swarm installed. I don't even think you can enter a tournament even if you're partied with someone like that. Because then that person would be in the tournament with you, which would be retarded, right? I don't know. It's all right. I'm gonna tell him we gotta go because you're not. Wait a minute. Where's he at? Hit me up on Skype when you got time. We'll do add meet. I do have one thing with Legacy of the Void where sometimes it'll half load the match and then fail and kick me out, and I don't know why either. So
yeah.
we'll see if that happens. But I gotta go.
Okay, so you're loading up Legacy of the Void now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and log out of this. I gotta make sure I tell everyone. I don't wanna like, okay, fuck it, yeah, I'm out. So, just to let you know, like I said, if when in Archon mode, you and I will be like in a match, or we'll be loading a match on the loading screen, and for whatever reason, I have no fucking clue why, it will literally fill up everyone's health bars like halfway, and then just freeze for me, but you will be in the game. And it'll say I disconnected or something, and I literally have to hard close Legacy of the Void, like go into the task manager and kill the process in order to keep going. And I guess this is like a bug in the beta, so for what it's worth. All right. Anyway, so Legacy, where is you? We'll try Archon mode. Do you want to? We can Archon mode Terran just to get the hang of it, and then try another race later. Because we could do Zerg too.
I'm down for one game, and then I really need to have some food.
Okay, we'll do one game.
Okay.
You know, really? You know, it may not even launch. Hold on, because I got this. Did you get this new patch that came out like for the prologue missions? It's like 5 gig.
No.
Yeah, there's like a 5 gig Legacy of the Void patch that came out that's supposed to eventually give us access to the prologue missions.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I didn't get that.
All right, so let me make sure StarCraft regularly loads up. I'm gonna give this one more try. If it doesn't load up, then we'll just call it a night and you can go eat, because the last thing I want to do is you to like shrivel up and start like, you know, like chewing on your dog or anything crazy out of starvation. Okay, now Legacy of the Void. Play. No, it's not gonna load. It doesn't even get to that point. It just crashes instantly. All right, I gotta call Blizzard about it or reinstall it. So,
right.
Unfortunately, I think that's it, guys. I'm not gonna keep her any longer, and I gotta figure out what's wrong with my game. So, Zephy, it's been awesome.
Yeah.
Hope we get to do this again sometime, and hope your boyfriend isn't too irritated. You spent 5 hours with a strange man on the internet. So.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, well, have a good night. We'll talk to you soon. And everyone follow her. Give her a follow. If you haven't followed me, follow her at least.
Alright, you take care.
Adios. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, guys, we're still live here. I'm going to try to do a match, but I'm going to move this back to where it used to be. I don't know if this is even going to work. Who knows? I don't know. The Legacy of the Void must be borked. I'll try to play one match of Legacy of the Void. Come on. Jesus. Restore. Okay, let's try this. Can you dig it? Alright, play. No, the app just crashes. I don't know what the fuck happened. Alright, so I think I'm gonna have to. So I think my Legacy of the Void installation is done. Like, it just doesn't work. Let's see if there's anything running in the task manager. Maybe I can get this going. If not, what I'll do is I'll let's see here. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing it. I don't think I can uninstall it normally. Let's see here. Programs, features, yes. So your StarCraft 2, StarCraft 2, where is Legacy of the Void? I know it installs it separately, Legacy of the Void beta. Alright, uninstall. Yes. Yeah, whatever. I gotta uninstall it, we'll reinstall it. In the meantime, while we're doing that, we'll move that Whoa, it did it that quickly? Oh, that's right. It is installed on an SSD. Alright, so let's see if we can't get this thing to work now. Alright, America's Legacy of the Void beta. Install. Keep this game updated automatically. Yeah, might as well, but it failed miserably. Alright guys, so this is what we're, real quick here. This is, well, let's move this. What the hell window am I on? Okay, hold on. That game goes here, this goes up here. Okay. Okay, nah, damn it! Keep clicking on the wrong window. Alright, there's that. So what I'll do is I'm gonna add screen capture. So there's this. So as you guys can tell, I gotta quickly reinstall Legacy of the Void. Part of the reason is because the game borked on me. Like, it did this weird, like, 5 gig update out of nowhere. I don't know. It just did. So I'll give it a few more minutes here. In the meantime, thank you guys for coming out to view my stream for the tournament. It was much appreciated. Oh, by the way. Oh, I didn't see the chat. I'm coming back to that, sorry. Alright, so we'll see if we can't get this thing working correctly. I would really like it to be working correctly. It says updating. But it doesn't give me, like, normally it says, like, what it's doing, but I'm not sure what it's actually doing at this moment. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to delete this thing out of the app channel. Let's see here. Let's see your computer. It's users, Tony, where's that? The BattleNet. The fuck is it? The hell is it? Oh, you know what? App data is invisible. There we go. There we go, BattleNet. There's 2 of them. Local and roaming. You have to close the BNet to delete that so it reveals it. Alright. Alright, so it looks like there's a caching issue when I stream because I do a lot of streaming, and I don't know why it does it, but apparently I've got to delete something that's a cached folder of some kind. So, open a new window, there's that folder, and then there's this one, open a new window. Hopefully we'll have this. Technical article deals with how packets are sent. So in case the monster cat want to send out packets. Alright, the goal here is to eventually be able to play Legacy of the Void again, and that's what I'm going to try to do. But what is this, by the way? What? Guess I gotta... don't know how much is in this. Properties. There really isn't a lot in these folders. Where's this config file? That's tiny. Desktop app cache. I know this guy's talking about. I'm not retarded, but I'll go back. I know where program data is. Wait a minute. This is gonna delete. Wait a minute. Alright, so I might have some life here with Legacy of the Void. Might have some luck here. So let's get rid of that. And where is... Alright, looks like we got some life. Yay, it just needed to reinstall for the beta. Apparently, the files are already there, but apparently it just needed to be reconfigured. And I don't have any connection issues. Well, yet. Okay, so that worked. We're gonna log out of that real quick. I've got to do some. All right, hang tight. What's this guy say? I got to read this article real quick here. What is? I don't know what happened to the music. It was playing. Oh, there it is. Just the Blizzard Entertainment and BattleNet folder. You aren't making any sense, dude. Okay, where's the other one? No, this guy doesn't see it. So here's the... This guy doesn't see what I'm seeing. Hold on, I gotta send him this snipping tool. Jesus, this is fucking huge. This is ridiculous, actually, to be honest. Okay, whatever happens, let's see here. So Legacy of the Void works. Oh, I didn't want to do that shit. Well, Legacy of the Void works, that's a good thing. Fixed it. Required to reinstall. 10 minutes. 5 minutes, maybe. But see, you can see I have the beta, which is nice. Legacy of the Void. Beta. Alright, no let's exit out. Let's see if I can get into the regular one. Alright, I'll try to delete this. Where's the fucking... Alright, whatever. I guess I can always reinstall this game. I don't have any custom hotkeys, really. Whatever, fuck it. It's all gone. It wants me to delete all this shit. Whatever. It's the worst that can happen. I break the fucking thing. see what this Battle.net page he sent me to. Where is it? See documents, user settings, app data. If the Blizzard Entertainment folder exists, restart the Battle.net app. So it literally wants me to go to see. Let's put this up here. Hold on, I'm almost to where I can actually play this again, guys. Sorry for the delay. Just I think what it was is during my overclocking sessions, the game would crash, and I think it corrupted files. And I have a feeling that this guy's solution has some credence to it. So give me 1 second. Document settings. So it's actually users. All users. So public. App data. Local. Temp. There's nothing there. See program data. Actually, okay. So it's just whatever's there. Which I think I already wiped it out. A Blizzard Entertainment folder exists in the directory. Right-click it and delete. Well, I deleted the wrong shit then. Holy crap, that was a gig worth of data I just wiped out. I don't think... well, whatever. Okay, so that's not the one I wanted to get rid of. Details. Let's see where I fucking deleted this damn thing from, because we're going to put it back. Client, agent, where did I delete it from? Location. These three are going back. Restore. Alright. Cross my fucking fingers, see what happens. Alright, let's see what happens. Can't connect to Battle.net. Alright, so that's not necessarily a bad thing, so we will close that. Alright, gotta log in. Okay, that sort of worked. Alright, so for now, we'll have to test this out. Alright, so now let's go to wherever the fuck a recycle bin, right? How much shit is in here? Whatever, we're deleting all this crap. Alright, so that worked for now. Empty recycle bin, free up some space. Alright. Here I'm gonna add. Alright, so now we're gonna try and we're gonna play a game here. So we're gonna try to play any game. So we're gonna do matchmaking. We're gonna do an unranked one just because I wanna do an unranked one. I wanna make sure this thing doesn't bug out, freak out, or choke out. So let me say thank you to this guy, and I'm gonna play a match. And we're gonna move on, and then this will be the last of my stream for the evening, just because I need to actually get some sleep at some point here. But I do want to say thank you to everyone who's still watching. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome upon awesome. So here we go. All right, one match only. Oh, it's really warm in here. I think I'm gonna turn the AC on, turn off some of these hot lights. Nah, I gotta leave the lights on. Oh, yeah, remember CB. Turn that on. Oh, all right. You know what? I can only handle one set of music at a time, and we're gonna turn off Monster Cat. All right, where's the other? All right, we're gonna play this guy. So he's gold. I'm gonna send Reapers. I'm gonna do a Reaper push down this center path. We'll go from there. All right, I don't like. Oh shoot! You know what? Full screen. There we go. What I need to do is I need that. I need that. We'll just leave that alone for now. Okay. What I did with my chat window? Shit. You douchebag, you sent this right over here right away. Why would he send it over so soon unless he's cheesing me? Oh man. Is he cheesing me? Probably is. Fucking whole world's full of cheesers. I don't know where my fucking chat window went, but whatever.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, so there are two of them. Why would he have two out here? Ugh, whatever. I'm probably gonna lose, I don't care. I'm just testing this anyway. That's why I did an unranked match. I'm really tired anyway. I feel fatigued. I've been casting all day. I don't really think I can handle another round of this craziness. I'm glad to be playing. Yeah, the stream seems fine, yeah. Thank you. We will, like I said, we're gonna find out here. The stream was never the issue though. It was my disconnection before and after matches. So that was the issue. So that's what we need to rectify. So I'm only playing it because I just don't want to quit out. I guess I could just quit out of the match, right? I'll see this thing through. Maybe this guy's doing it for ladder. I like spoiling people's ladder. Because I'm kind of a douche like that, you know.
Upgrade complete.
Alright, so I'm gonna need probably another gas, probably an expansion. I don't know. I'm just fucking around right now. I just need a live match. No, I'm not gonna get that. I'm gonna get an expansion instead. Ah, fuck it. I'll go for another Rax. Well, if we're gonna commit to this cheese, we might as well commit all the way, right? I'm not even gonna play difficult here. Come on. Oh, they cost 50. I thought they cost 75 for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, by this point he's got at least one tank. The Banshee is being made. he won't have cloak for a while, but we'll hit him here shortly. Should give me plenty of Reapers. Wipe out his economy. Go expand down here. That's what I'm gonna do next. Because now I'm at a point where I can't really do much else. Well, I don't really want to do much else. Let's just make that very clear. They haul off into the Drake wide open. What the hell is this guy going down here?
Your forces are under attack.
Lots of Marines. Can't win without workers. Where's his base?
Your forces are under
Oh,
attack.
this shit? Oh, this will be easy to kill, actually. Very easy to kill. This will be very easy to kill. Does bonus versus armor. Oh, maybe not. Whatever. What I want to see is where his base was. I don't really care where it was. I just want to see where he had the factory at, because he didn't have the factory in his base.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
I just want to see where it's at.
Your forces are under attack.
I don't know. I don't care. I just want to see what happens when I log out of this. Wasn't a serious match. Cheesy as shit. Yeah, see, army value. I had a good army value, but I lost it because I don't have the right units. I watched the replay. What the hell is that? Is he talking to me? I don't know. Whatever. I knew what he was doing. Alright, so this guy came out way the fuck too early, and I knew that. I just didn't know what the hell to expect. The mass Thor thing actually wouldn't really have worked. I mean, with a tank, I would have splash damaged the shit out of it and then just flooded it. What did he do? Whatever, just fucking go fast. I just want to see where the Thor was. Where was the factory? There's the factory. Interesting. Would have been out of line of sight. Nice. So actually, this brings up a good point. I can cheese this area here. Here, minus. What I don't understand is where'd the other 2 workers come from? I only saw 2. Oh, back. Where were the other 2 workers? This guy's still fucking talking to me. Hold on. Ugh. This guy, I'm gonna finish this guy off. Whatever. Anyway, that's what it was. I didn't care where it was actually. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, where's this guy? Where's this guy? And... Alright, I think that's it for me tonight, guys. Maybe I'll do some ranked stuff later, but it looks like I'm kind of burnt out on today because of the long cast and everything. But thank you for watching. If you guys like what I do, please go ahead and click follow. Let me know you appreciate it by that, and I will give you a shout out later. But this is DJ Spectre.